Oh, well, at least we got the new thumbnail on there, so that's good. That is good, that is good. That is good, that is good. Let's see here. Hey, Boo. What you doing, Boo? What you doing, Boo? You want over here? Come here, kitty. Come here. Come here. There'll be things in your way, Boo. There we go. Hey, Slickrick, how are you doing today? How you doing? How goes things? I got something fun to share. I think I got something fun to share. I just need to find some trouble to go get into first. Got to get ourselves into trouble. Playing, well, we're doing 8. I'm very excited. I don't know which one of you guys told me to play the super reflexes here on my totally not, orphan from DC Comics, but holy cow, is it good. Holy Hosanna, and I'm going to show you guys just how good it is after I find some trouble to get into. Gotta find some trouble to get into. Hey, Pluribus made it. Let me find. Let's see here. Oh. Maybe I should go do that. Get Proton to help you in King's Row. Super Reflexes is so good with the staff. We're going to talk about that once I find a mission with some enemies. So, because it's better to show and just not tell, right? That's what they tell you to do on the stream. Oh, this is Brent, and you fix it. Now you have a username. Cool, cool. Coolie, coolie, coolie. Oh gosh. Gee whiz willikers, I wasn't in stealth mode. That was kind of silly. Oh, come on, really? F you guys, I'm not here to fight you. Come here, kitty. My cat is being a pest too, so that's not making things any easier. What, kitty? What? What? It's really hard to control this with one hand while petting you, cat. Alright, there better be a bunch of enemies in here. Oh, it looks like there's a couple of enemies in here. Okay. All right. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this. It was probably you, Monkey, who told me to do this, and now I'm in love. You know? Alrighty. So let's talk about this. Let me start recording. Salutations, everyone. Why are these guys able to see me when I'm stealthed? How am I supposed to do a video if things are attacking me while I'm stealthed? And I didn't start it. Oh, it's probably because it's like one of those things where they bring the waves in on you. Well, now you're dead, okay? Now, let me try this again here. Let me try this again. All right. So, let's see here. Take two. Take two. Hey, Gasper, we're about to show you what's really cool about this. This is something you guys told me to do, and I'm in love now. Let's tell you guys why. Here we go. We started recording here in 3, 2. Recording won't start. 3, 2. Salutations. My name is Phil, aka JCServant, and today I just want to talk about some new characters that I'm playing. So. And whatnot, and some of these were part of the least used powers dealie, and some of them are part of other things and whatnot. And in this segment, I'm gonna say the best for last here. I'm talking about the super this one right here that you guys had me do. This was actually not one of the least used. I'm gonna start this whole segment. I'm just totally screwing up this segment here. I'm botching this. I need to do a take 2 now, right, Ben? We gotta do a take 2, take 3. We're up to take 3 now.
Camera action.
All right, let's try this one more time. Because I'm gonna do a video on YouTube showing off all the new characters, guys. But in the video, I'm gonna save the best for last, which is this character. But for you guys watching on the stream, you're gonna get the best first. The staff. It's so good. I had to go smoke a cigarette after playing this character. It's that good. It's that good, right? Well, let me turn up Ben so you guys can hear him. Say something, Ben.
Something.
There we go. All right, perfect. Yeah, this is one of the mini powers suggested by my millions and millions of YouTube viewers. Absolutely. Absolutely. So let me...
Going right.
Yeah. All right, so let's turn this down just a titch so we should be able to hear the game, but it should sound like background noise. Okay. All right, so yeah, we did the least power thing. We were talking about stalkers and least used powers. I realized you didn't have a... Yeah, so it was you. Real Monkey. You're the one I want to run forward and kiss and hug. Okay? Let's talk about it. Okay, so let me do a take here. let me do a recording here. So I do an intro and an outro on this. When I say we're wrapping up, guys, I'm not really wrapping up on the stream. Okay, I'm just wrapping up on the video. Okay, so and we're back. And I got big quiet with me, but now we're going to talk about, we've saved the best for last. The best for last. And it is the character you see up here on the screen. Iron, I didn't call her Iron Step. Called her, what is she called?
Iron Willow.
Iron Willow. And this is a staff fighting super reflexes stalker. And this has quickly become my favorite melee character, and that's saying something because I played some fun melee characters so far, but this one is shooting right up on the charts, even more fun than some of the bio armor and all of its extra attack power shenanigans it gives you. And it has to do with defenses here. It has to do with defenses. So the way these powers work is you got super reflexes, which focuses a lot on defense. If I come out of hiding here, you'll see my defenses go to 18%. Now, keep in mind the way math works in City of Heroes. An enemy has a 50% chance to hit you and a 50% chance to miss you. Your defense is essentially added to their miss chance, right? So right now, they have a 68, 69% chance to miss me if they're the same level and there's no other weird modifiers going on, which they may have. But your general run-of-the-mill guy, 69%, right? Now that's already pretty darn good. And I did that with a couple of enhancements in focus fighting and focus senses. One is for ranged defense and one's for melee defense. Now I really suck at AoE at the moment, so hopefully there's not a lot of AoE people at level 10. But then you're going to combine this. This just gels really well with staff fighting, because staff fighting has a thing called guarded spin. When we take a look at guarded spin, what does it do? Well, whenever you smack somebody with it, you get an 11% bonus to melee and lethal defense for 10 seconds. Now, lethal defense doesn't mean anything to me because mostly...
That needs to be harassed?
We're going to have to start over, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah.
Take 4.
Yeah. Go and kill these guys anyways. Now I have to take it out on this guy right here. He must pay the price. Funny, I swear I set this to ×2. Ugh. She missed. Rude. Yeah, you gotta hate it when you miss with the Assassin's Strike. It's like, I'm gonna come out of the shadow. Oh, wait, no, I missed you. Now I'm out of the shadows. Now you can kill me.
Honestly, that's one of my favorite things about the Stalker, is that if you miss with it while you're hiding, it doesn't break stealth, and it doesn't, like, go onto cooldown. Mine doesn't.
Sure about that. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. All right, let's try this again. Let's try take number 14, okay?
All right, good luck. I'll be quiet.
Well, it wasn't you. It was other factors here and whatnot. So we're gonna try this again. Oh gosh, now the cat wants out. Boo! You just came up here. Can people come here?
Your cat's name is Bill.
Boo. Like,
Oh,
you know,
Boo.
Ghost goes boo.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna try this one more time. All right. Salutations, welcome back. Okay, we saved the best for last. And we need to turn off our Discord notifications so that we don't get that all over the recording. But we have saved the best for last, and we're ready to finally talk about the staff super reflexes that I've been adoring the hell out of. And I'm going to explain to you why. So, this Stalker we have staff fighting and super reflexes. And focus fighting is going to give you some 13% melee defense and some defense debuff resistance, and then focus senses will give you that much in range. So we've gone ahead and double slotted both of those for defense buffs. So we are able to bring those guys up to an 18% across the board. Now, keep in mind the way the math in this game works. Your defense is added to the enemy's mischance to miss you. Most enemies at your level have a 50% mischance. So now they have a 68-69% mischance. That's literally cutting your incoming damage by 40%, right? Because normally out of 10 hits, 5 would hit you under normal circumstance, because half would hit you. But now only 3 out of 10 hit you. So you're almost cutting it in half. But what really brings this together is guarded spin. Because when you look at guarded spin, what does it say? It says when you hit somebody, you get an extra 11% strength to your melee defense for 10 seconds on yourself. That means against melee attackers, you're going to go from a 70% mischance to an 80% for them an 80% mischance. You're now cutting your damage down by another 1/3. Okay, you're going from, now you went from taking 5 hits out of 10 to taking only 2 hits out of 10. Okay, you're taking less than half the standard damage that, let's say, a squishy character would take. All right, so that's kind of the key here, and that's what makes this feel oh so juicy, And there's a couple of extra points in here just from hide. Even though when you're out of hide, you don't get the full benefit, you still get some benefit, and that just stacks on top of everything else. So yeah, on the Stalker, so it just gets even more insane. So you're going to see my melee defense here on this character. When we do the staff, we're up to 32%. So again, that adds to their mischance of 50%. So we're talking they may have an 18%. Now this minion is a higher level than me, so doesn't quite work out that way. But you can watch your combat log, and you can watch when they try to hit you, and it will tell you what the final chance was. So revolver power had a 25% chance to hit. So probably, I don't know if revolver was a ranged attack. I mean, yeah, it might have been a ranged attack. In fact, it probably was a ranged attack with the revolver. That would go against my ranged defense, which won't be as good as melee defense with the guarded strike. So now I swear I set this for 2 people. Yeah, I set this for 2 people. This doesn't feel like 2 people. This feels like 1 person. Oh, come on. So if I miss, I don't come out of stealth, but the cooldown on Assassin's Staff does kick in. So I have to do that again. I guess on the bright side, you don't come out of stealth. So my last hit chance, I always like to keep that up there. It's 95%. So you can always keep an eye on your last hit chance and see if that's going down too much. Tells you whether or not you need to put some accuracy stuff in there. So this is kind of sad because I was hoping to show you, oh, here we go. This is what I'm talking. Look at that nice big group of mobs here, right? Look at that nice big group. Now, I can tell you what, if that was my blaster, there'd be no way. No way in 7 hells. If it was the last scrapper I made, there'd be no way in 7 hells. Remember, this is level 11, boys and girls. There are no set bonuses or anything on this character, right? So we got melee defense now. You can see it up there, 32%. And you can see that there's not a big alpha strike going on here, right? I'm mostly untouched. It is crazy. And then, you know, using assassins, combos with insight and whatever have you, you can easily combo into major damage. You take all 5 of them down relatively quickly. And now we are cooking with Gasper. I know you'd appreciate a gas joke. And the thing is, like, I don't think a lot of people talk about this because most people just power level their characters through the early levels. And, you know, by the time you get to your 20s, your 30s, your 40s, who cares about, you know, you're not going to hear a lot of talk about, okay, your melee defense is 20% or whatever, going up to 30%. You know, because people are doing much better numbers than that at, you know, level 30 with set bonuses and stuff. And when they're power leveling straight up and they're spending all their time at 50. But I love playing low-level characters and finding low-level hacks like this. This is really fabulous. Oh, the only problem is I could use some cooldown reduction here, people. Thank you. So you can see I'm just taking on these 4 people at once. Again, I can't think of... I think even my tanker, my low-level tankers might have a little bit of problem with this, you know? They might survive, but they don't kill nearly as fast, so... Now, I did take a few hits there. You know, the nature of the defense is, you know, you will have good luck and bad luck, and you'll have some fights where you take no damage, and then some fights where they roll really good in a row, and you take a hefty chunk of damage. So always keep your inspiration close to help manage those situations. But I have no other character, and I have played over 4 dozen characters through level 20, and I don't have anybody that I can think of that I was ready to go to ×2 at 8th level. Yeah, this is really, really good. Just reliably taking on big packs like that, no problem. This pack up here, probably not a problem. Probably. Excuse me, coming through. Just going to stab you in the back with the staff. Don't mind me. And we're just tearing through them. I love this staff attacks, by the way. This is just... And look at that. Look at my health. Just went through 4 or 5 mobs, including a lieutenant, all above my level. And my health went down, what, 20%? 10%? As Seinfeld would say, what is up with that? What is up with that? That's some broken shiz. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I am now a super reflexes convert. You guys have convinced me.
I'm still on the fence.
No, super reflex is the best thing that ever was, ever is, or ever will be.
Ooh.
And I'm just like doing multiple groups so you guys know it isn't a fluke, right? We're just gonna show you a couple groups here just to show you it's not a fluke. Okay, me missing that guy was a fluke, but the rest of this isn't a fluke. Oh, it's just, oh, geez, every time you play this, you just want to go out and smoke a cigarette after every fight. Oh, it's so beautiful. This brings a tear to my eye. Oh, I love it. When I slotted my Sentinel with IOs, I couldn't be touched. Yeah, and it looks very, yeah, the staff looks very cinematic. Now, could you do this as a brute? You could do this as a scrapper. You could go either way on this, right? You do you. You do you. I honestly think it'd be kind of good on a scrapper. I'm not the biggest fan of scrapper because the crits will sometimes be wasted. But with the variety of, like, small hits that add up with the staff has, those crits would be spread out, and there'd be less likelihood maybe of you wasting all the potential of the crits. I like Stalker because you manage the crits. I like Stalker because, like, this guy here, I'm going to crit if I hit him, right? And then, you know, as you're fighting and you're doing combos, your Assassin Strike will light up like that. And unfortunately, it was on cooldown. Oh, I don't want... Oops. Oh, gosh. I got a little crazy with the tab targeting there. But you can basically manage your crits. So when your thing lights up, that's when you know you can crit somebody else. And because taking a little too long to kill these guys and not paying 100% attention because the cat is meowing, I almost got my butt kicked there. Where is this guy at? Yeah. Oh wow, what happened there? I guess he got that crit and he always wanted. Oh my gosh. After I got through bragging about it. It's a little embarrassing. Yeah, I'm very distracted, sadly. I'm not gonna get this recording done today because everything in this house keeps distracting me. Come on, cat. Gosh. Up and down, up and down, up and down. 'Geez, oh Pete's. Yeah. When defense falls, it falls all at once. Sure. Though I imagine if resistance, so if your resistance is, what's the cap? 90 or 95%? What's the cap on resistance?
I have no idea if you're asking me.
I'm asking, sure somebody in the chat knows. %, right? So it's 90%. So if you get hit with something that lowers your resistance to 80%, you're taking double damage. If you're at 90%, right? You're taking double damage than you were before. Yeah, it's 75% on Sentinels. I know that 75% on most classes. I think it's 90% on brutes and tankers. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. Let me. Let me get blown away by the big chunky thing there. Yeah, I think resistances are capped on brutes and tankers at, let's see here, caps, homecoming. Limits for defense, limits for AoE, reward merits, damage resistance. So tankers and brutes, it's 90%. On Arachnoses and Warshades and Peacebringers, it's 85%. On all others, it is 75%. So keep that in mind. Yeah, and if you're playing a tanker...
That's resistance.
That's resistance.
Max caps?
Yeah, those are your caps.
And there's no cap on defense, though, right?
It's really kind of high up there, but the thing is, it's kind of limited by a different mechanic. So the maximum defense you can have on a brute or a tanker at level 1 is 100%, and at level 21 plus is 225%. The thing is that, you know, the most mischance somebody can have is 95%, right? So they always have a 5% chance to hit you.
Yeah.
And then they'll have modifiers if they're higher level. But those modifiers are multiplicative. So multiplicative on 5% is still going to only move it up to 6 or 7%, thankfully. 8%, 9% tops. So, yeah. But it does mean that they're hitting that much more often. Oh, now this is a nice room full of goodies. Okay, so let's try this recording again. I'm not going to explain again, though. I think I can splice those two together. Just kind of wrap it up here. We'll do a few more attacks. So these guys are kind of spread out. And yeah, you always like to take out the lieutenant first with your big assassin strike if you can. That's always nice to do. And then we'll see who else we get into the fray here. Yeah, if I put a reduction on guarded spin, could you imagine? Because if you do guard spin more often, you're going to get more AoE damage, but you're also going to get more defense because it'll stack too. Oh, that's so fun watching her just kick butt with the staff. Whack, 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 whack.
So I guess Sentinel's no longer the best class in City of Heroes.
Oh man! Well, I think they're still great because they can take super reflexes, right?
Okay, yeah, but not staff, right?
You know. Well, you know what you need is you need Energy Blast Sentinel with super reflexes. So you're gonna basically keep them away from you with your pushback attacks, but then even if they get close, they still have to get through all those defenses.
Well, listening to you brainstorm the staff stalker that you're playing right now has me kind of thinking that I should maybe lean heavier into like the disorient and knockback that my stone does. Because most of my stone attacks do knockback, and I think one does disorient. So So if I go super high defenses and then try to just knock stuff, keep knocking stuff down, I think maybe that's how I stay alive.
Oh, oh no, we just leveled up. That means we've got 65% defense, which basically means they're going to have to, while that inspiration's running. This is the other thing, by the way. The added benefit of having such a high defense at level 11 is if you just take one purple, you're probably going to be at the cap anyways. Actually, I should test that.
An inspiration?
Yeah, because if you watch the chat, it's saying they have a 5% chance to hit right now. He attacks you, he has a 5% chance to hit, he rolled a this and he missed, right? Is what it'll say. So that's the thing. The closer you get up to the cap, the more you resist up until you hit the cap, of course. So my range defense and my melee defense are now so high that unless I'm fighting something with a really, really good accuracy, they're just gonna have the minimum 5% chance to hit. So if I eat, so my defense is 24%, well 20% actually. If I eat a purple, it goes to 32%, and then we use guarded strike, we're at 44%. We're at the cap with one purple on melee attacks. Nice. That's insane. That's insane. So anyways, for those of you watching the YouTube video after the fact, tell me what you think of this. This is a really great idea. I think it was Real Monkey who recommended this. Real Monkey, you made me very happy. Unfortunately, you've also cost me a lot of money in cigarettes. It's an expensive habit, and now I just want to smoke one every time I do a mission with this character. So good job on that, Monkey, making me spend all of my money. But let me know what you guys think of these character concepts down in the comments below. I really appreciate everything that you guys are doing to help me play the game and enjoy the game and hanging out with me. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, may God bless you. All right, we're going to say that's it on that recording. I'll splice those two together. And we're going to call it good. We're going to call it good. Now, let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Don't forget, caps are one thing. Slotting opportunities are another. What do you mean slotting opportunities? Yegar Smith spinning. I'm wondering if someone has. He said, but. You need a gravity controller to lock squads in place. I don't like gravity dominator. Do you want me to show you guys? Maybe you guys can fix my gravity dominator for me. Maybe we could look at that. Have I mentioned I have a gravity controller? Now, gravity controllers might be more fun, but gravity looks awesome. But gravity dominator, right now, my feeling is like it sucks donkey balls.
Disagree more.
Right. You will hate devouring Earth, who can put down a +2 hit per pet, and Rallaroo, who always has a massive to hit. Rallaroo. Rude Rallaroos. Yeah, it is just amazing, though, that you have something that just creams this early game so much that I can afford to put it at ×2 and even ×3 if I really wanted to.
Kind of think that like a lot of stuff though has sort of a kryptonite, like faction. Like with I burn through endurance on my shield tanker like crazy, like no other character that I have. So I hate fighting like Freak Show, right? They could, like the Juicer Chiefs or whatever they're called, they could like really drain your endurance really fast. Hate that. So it's gonna be something, you know what I mean?
Right. By the way, you just saw me there do a quick. I love playing the Stalker. So the Assassin's Strike will come up sometimes after you do certain hit with certain attacks, and it's like a guaranteed crit. So you got to immediately change to a different target, get your crit, which is probably going to kill a minion in one hit, and then you switch to you switch back to the other target you were working on. It just really rewards you for paying attention and maximizing your opportunities with that critical hit. Let's see here. Slotting opportunities. You have a lot of defense slots on SR, but not resist slots. So you have slotting opportunities to defense. Maybe defense is all I ever need. All you need is love and defense slots. All you need is love. It is just kicking butt, Dark. In fact, I usually power level my characters 15 or 20. This one, I said, I'm leveling this one the old-fashioned way because the low levels here have just been such a joy to play that I don't want to do anything else.
And see, I'm thinking of getting tough from like boxing, just to add resistances.
See right there? Assassin strike that next guy just like that. Free money. Oh yeah, boxing's really good. Uh-oh, there he goes running off. Seems like dual blades. Yeah, dual blades is pretty cool. I got dual blades dark, but I like this one better. Alright, you're dead, buddy. Who else wants to die today? Go back to stealth, go back to stealth, go back to stealth. Back to stealth, yay. Oh, I don't even like melee a whole lot. You guys know that. I don't even think I have a level 50 melee. I have to look. Do I even have a level 50 melee character? I don't have a 50 brute. I don't have a 50 tank. I don't have a 50 stalker. I don't think I have a 50 melee. Well, I know what's getting what's getting the next round of slots. Oh man, the carnage. That mission is complete. You don't get tough until your 30s at the earliest. Never tinker with stalkers. Can you take the stealth power pull and double up your stalking? I don't think I ever would because the stealth in stalker is so good. I don't know the exact numbers. I just know it's very hard for me to get spotted. It happens once in a blue moon. It's not very often at all. Oh my gosh, you just warp into the Ouroboros here and the whole screen just explodes. Alright, are you guys ready to see some of my other characters? Are you ready for some new character concepts in action? And get my first reactions live. Some of these I haven't even touched yet. You're going to get first reactions live here on YouTube. Only the best YouTube entertainment for you guys. Or do you want me to do the Gravity Dominator first and tell you why I don't like it? And show you why I don't like it? Up to you. Oh, we got Placate. Ooh. Ooh, Placate. More Assassin Striking. Ooh.
There you go.
Or Agile, which is... Agile is range defense on self and more defense debuff. What is Agile exactly? Avoid some range attacks and resist. Your agility also grants you minor damage resistance to all damage except for toxic and psionic. This damage resistance is only available as you lose health, but it improves as your health declines. The power is always on and will permanently increase your defense versus ranged attacks. So this is an upright range defense buff and a defense debuff resistance. So that's pretty darn good. But being able to placate and do the Jedi mind trick is also really good. And I'm level 12. I need my flight power. And or my travel power. And we were talking about using Force of Will. with Mighty Leap. Would Force of Will work good with this one, Monkey? Is this a Force of Will, type of build? And whatever have you. Can slot that stealth with extra defense. Yeah, you can slot the stealth with extra defense too. Every little bit helps. Oh no, Assassin Strikes doesn't have to be stealth. Major memory dump. So the Assassin Strike automatically does its shtick, which is super critically and hitting for a crap ton of damage when you're stealth. However, you can also get a crit with Assassin Strike, a major crit or whatever it's called, by doing the Placate thing, and that makes you stealthed again. And you can also get it by doing a combo, getting Insight. The button will light up telling you free crit on Assassin Strike. So you got all these different ways to get these crits with Stalkers, and it's all about managing that resource to maximize your DPS. Wrong guy to ask. Yeah, gravity sucks, donkey. Right? So it's up to you guys. We can either pull out the Gravity Dominator, and I could show you guys why I think it sucks. Or I could show you one of the new characters that we made over the last few days, and we can find out together what the first impressions are. We can form first impressions together. It's up to you. It is a more active Scrapper. That the big differences between that and Scrapper, because I think there's a lot of similarities. The big differences are Scrapper has more AoE than Stalker. Stalker has more manageable crits. It still also, by the way, has random crits like Scrapper, but it has more managed crits with the stealth and the striker system. That to me is the two big differences. And of course, stealth, strong stealth allows you to run around easily, though that's easily picked up on a Scrapper with the right power set. So that's not a big difference. First impressions? We can do first impressions, Barrel Monkey. You deserve it after talking me into this really great class and whatever have you. Project Will, Wreaking Resolve, reduces enemies' defense, damage resistance, and chance to hit. That's really good. That sounds really good. Let's see the details. You get a 30-second cooldown, minus 6% resistance, minus 3% to hit. This would be probably pretty good for bosses. Lasts for 15 seconds. You can put some recharges in that and get that down even further. Takeoff is used for jumping or whatever have you. Wall of Force is a cone attack. You project Sheer Blast of Force in a cone, dealing moderate psionic and smashing damage and potentially knocking targets down. It's what, a 9% chance with or it's a 9 damage with chance for a little bit more. Oh, you have a 50% chance of doubling the 9 points of damage, and then a pure psionic and whatever have you, 18 points of damage altogether. Doesn't sound like too much. Wait, I'm at level 12, so let me just see what that is. Yeah, well, it's an AoE power for a character that doesn't have a lot of AoE powers. It has a 10-second recharge timer, and it costs 13 endurance. That could be pretty, and it's psionic, so that could be kind of interesting. Then there's Unleash Potential, which is a 10-minute cooldown that really increases increases all defenses by a minute. Boy, if you're not pushing the cap when you're using that, you're doing it wrong. Yeah, we do have some newbie guides out there. Yeah, I have a playlist for new players, so you'll want to check that out. Yeah, you'll definitely want to check that out. It's under my playlist. All right, so I don't think I necessarily want this just yet. Well, you probably go for Mighty Leap, but for now, I don't know. What does super speed get you? I haven't done super speed in a long time. Flurry's a bunch of posts. We know what hasten is. Super speed. Speed phase allows you to vibrate your own body so quickly you can pass through both allies and enemies, but you can still be attacked by foes. Whirlwind allows you to create a whirlwind around yourself. And that is that just knocks things around. And then burnout. Yeah, no, that looks great. Yeah, this is a staff stalker build, Cloudstone. We were just showing off how incredibly good it is, at least at these low levels. Easily handling ×2, which I never do, you know, before like level 20-ish almost characters. And doing it without any problems, so I think I'll do Placate for now. It's kind of the no-brainer Placate. Oh yeah, the playlist is your friend. The playlist is your friend. Let me put this character back over to here. And let's do a new character impression. All right, Ben, you ready? All right, Ben's gone. Okay, guys. You freaked out with those one hits are juicy, right? All right, so here's your choices, guys. We have Leah Freya. Leah Freya is a Psychic Blast Iron Armor Sentinel. Remember, this was from the least played combos. So we could do Leah Freya. I did fancify her outfit just a little bit for you guys today. So she's looking a little bit more like a virtuous superhero Paragon City. We can do yeah, there's my Dominator. We don't talk about her. We can do Mini Shocker, which is Electric Assault, Dominator, Electric Control, Electric Assault. We can do Yorin Icehole, the very well-named pirate. That's Ice Blast Radiation Corruptor, Yorin Icehole. We can do Sabin Shoster, the Energy Blast Trick Arrow Corruptor, who looks like a badass. Because if you ever want to look like a badass, as you found out in Breaking Bad, what you need to do is shave your head and grow a goatee. Right? That's how you end up looking like a badass.
Fair.
Right. And I think that might be it for the brand new characters. So we got those 4 to pick from. So again, it's Leah Freya, the Psychic Ice Sentinel. Then we have Mini Shocker, Electric Dom. We have Yorin Icehole, Ice Radiation Corruptor, and Sabin Shoster, the Energy Trick Arrow Corruptor. I don't keep back my mid-back locks. Oh, Uncle Fester. Oh, uh-oh. So which one do you guys want to see? Oof. Oh, let me put some notes down my videos while you guys are picking that. Let's see, that was... I did that one. I did that one. And this was, what's her name? Iron Willow. Willow 1. Iron Willow 2. God, name your videos, but I remember what they are. All right. So we want to talk about the Sentinel. Leah Freya. Leah Freya. Okay? This is what we picked from. Leah Freya was a choice from the list. Okay? Leah Freya. What, Cloud has it? What? This is like the... Okay, hold on. Let's turn on the camera for this one. Salutations, my name is Phil, aka JCServant. Welcome to another exciting City of Heroes video. Today, we got a little bit of a special episode. I'm going to go through and show you guys 5 new characters that I have put together. Some of these I'm playing for the very first time or the second time. And in fact, I would actually say that pretty much applies to almost all of them, except for the one at the end, which is absolutely the best. But we'll save the best for last. We're going to start off with Leah Freya, who some would say is the worst, because she is a Psychic Blast Iron Armor Sentinel. 2 of the 5 characters on this list I created when we read through the notes about the most and least played archetypes and class combo combinations. One of them I think is going to be out of the 2, and these were all from the least played. They were all 3rd place. The one we'll see later on, the Corruptor, I think he's going to be pretty good. This one here, Psychic Blast and Iron Armor, people have assured me that the reason why this one was low on the list is because it's as cold as ice. It is not hot. It is not a hot commodity. It is the opposite of that. So we're going to give Leah Freya a shot today. Now, I have already taken the liberty. I have not... I think I played Leah Freya for just a little bit through one mission for a few minutes. So I haven't got a real good first impression of her yet. I did go ahead and get her enhancements all set up for convenience. And all these new characters we have leveled up to between 15 and 20 so that we can jump in right when they... It's kind of hard to judge them at level 1, right, with some of their powers. So we kind of got them up a little bit there. And now we're just going to go find a mission or 3 to get into trouble with. And since we're in Ouroboros, we'll go find an Ouroboros. It is cool, right? It is a cool power set. I am sure that you guys in the comments section in YouTube are just a little Debbie Downers right now, okay? I am sure this is one of the best classes that have ever been made together, okay? We are playing all of these with the exception of the last one on default settings, which means +0. Well, +1 because we have 1 person in the party, and no, +0 times 1. Times 1. All right. Arrest all gamers, look for clues in Atlas Park, and for some reason I ended up here in Timbuktu and not Atlas Park. And I just realized there's a tram right up here, so let me go take the tram. Now, one thing I tend to do with every character is I usually take their travel powers. For whatever reason, I decide to take teleportation on Sunshine. I thought there was a tram around here. Where's the tram? Oh, I teleported way above it. So, you don't see me use teleport a whole lot. You're going to see me use teleport here on Leah Freya. Oh, and we have a picture of Leah Freya to put on our screen here. Let's see. Is it under L for Leah? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Leah Freya. Here we go, guys. I got artwork just for you. There we go. Look at how cool that artwork is. Now, how could a character with cool, awesome artwork like that be anything but awesome? Okay? I don't know what you guys' problem is, but I think this is going to be the most awesome Sentinel that ever got sent. So we're going to teleport over to La Mission. Alright, how many of you guys use teleport to get around? Oh, I hear an LD. Use radiation and call it psionic. Ice Armor Sentinel's just terrible. Psi Blast 10 to not be used because it's not good late game. Too many enemy resistances. What? I've been told that Psychic is the least resisted thing in the game. It warns me every time I make a character like, oh, this doesn't have psionics. Defenses, you're gonna suck donkey balls. Am I right? Because that's what I hear all the time. What's not to like? Look, you get a psychic tornado. If I hit the button, that is. Ooh. Where's my inspirations at? Let me pay a little bit more attention. I've got my icons in the wrong place. I thought I set everything up, but everything is discombobulating to me. We need to put this over here like normal. We need to close that. We need to bring this over here. We need to bring the map over there. We need to bring the health bar over here. We need to bring the targets over here. Because I didn't even know where to look when playing this character. I was so confused There we go. Whew. Put the messages up here. Put them like this.
I was going to say something earlier.
About what? My UI being all left up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good way to get myself killed, because I don't know what's going on when my UI isn't set up exactly the way I like. Okay. There we go. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. The stuff that does resist tends to be high. I'm building a character specifically utilized teleport. Psychic is strong until you get robots the first time. I start using teleport again. It's great if you bind it to a key and then you just hold down like shift and click somewhere else. I'm a teleport enjoyer. The staff dude was tankier. Okay, let's see what her defenses and stuff are. Okay, let's take a look at combat attributes here. Let's do the last chance to hit. I always like to monitor that guy. Let me monitor influence. Let's see here. Damage resistance and defense. So what do we have here? We have some cold and fire resistance. That's not a big deal. We have smashing and lethal defense is what we're using. So yeah, so basically the smashing and lethal is the same as the melee and ranged on the last one. Smashing and lethal basically covers most things in the game. The problem is she doesn't have that defensive attack that the staff does that adds another 10% defense. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on the combat log. Let's keep an eye on the combat log and see what their chances to hit her are. If smashing and lethal defense is kicking in, it should be reduced chance to hit.
You okay, buddy?
Alright, so if we take a look at the combat log, let's see here. Graveyard firearm axe had a 31% chance to hit you. So yeah, the 19% defense is kicking in there. Graveyard revolver had a 25% chance to hit you. So that revolver might have had an extra 7% chance, or it was resolving against a different defense, I don't know. 78% your psionic tornado. That's my psionic tornado. I think I have another group of enemies that are waltzing right into me, so I probably need to take care of those guys. Let's see here. We have moisture absorption. Draws moisture from your target nearby foes, draining their endurance, adds to your endurance, and adds some defense. So that adds a little bit more to defense when I remember to use that. And then we have a self-heal on top of that. So we got some options there. So far looking pretty tanky to me, you guys. I want to make use of Brute's need for things to be on him and teleport others and keep him on him, thought and slotting. Ooh, I don't know. A lot of taunt, I suppose. Use that brute taunt up. Now, do you guys think that this character can handle ×2 like that Stalker did?
I'm gonna say no.
Not doing too bad. I'm not dying. Sorry, late. Brute's our boss. Hey, Squirrel. This is a much more fragile character. I don't know because while we got 20% extra defense and we're keeping a lot of people on their back with some of these psychic attacks and tornadoes and such. So I think this character. I think I'm. You know what I'm feeling is there's synergy going on here. That's what I'm feeling. Synergy. Oh, I mean, there's just so much energy going on. You can hardly keep your finger on it all. You're going to get hit a lot with OCE defense. Did you mean AOE? Let's see here. All right, so let's continue to go through here. We got some more enemies over here. I'll go ahead and kick him back. Alright, now you can get kicked back too. Oh, that didn't work. Let's try that. I mean, let's not forget the character also has a self-heal. Yippee-ki-yay. Oh gosh, on a 3-minute cooldown? What the heck? Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy here. 6-minute cooldown to begin with. Does give you more maximum hit points for 2 minutes, so there is that. I love this guy's just dancing over here. He's having such a good time. Oh, and wait until Sentinels get crits. This character's just going to really rock off the map. You're going to have to sell like tickets just for people to want to watch me play this character. It'll be so OP.
Tickets and cigarettes, huh? I guess the ticket prices will pay for the cigarettes.
It'll pay for my cigarettes I'm smoking.
Oh, is this a different character though?
Yeah, this is the psychic. This is the psychic ice psychic that everyone's telling me.
Oh, the psychic trick arrow? No.
No. The psychic ice sentinel.
Oh, okay.
That was like one of the least picked power combos in the game. And, you know, some of the power combos that weren't picked very much in the game, after looking them over, it's like easy to see, okay, well, clearly that's kind of not thematic, right? Like a stone stalker with super reflexes just sounds weird, right? So I think some of them don't get picked.
I'm playing mine right now.
Yeah, but this one supposedly was because this particular combination might suck a certain part of the donkey's anatomy.
There.
I don't know. I think it's fine. I mean, I feel, well, I should say I feel tanky. I just leveled up, so I got this huge inspiration buff, but arrest all gang members. Oh, it just became a kill all. That means more sentinel action for you guys. Yeah, increasing your max hit points, you're right, has the benefit of increasing your regen. Yeah, so it's definitely good to pop before you go into a boss and things like that. But the thing is, if you pop it before you need it, then you don't get the heal benefit, right? So yeah, it's kind of a tough call if you want to use it before you go in or not. Yeah. All right, there we go. We got them all. You guys. So we played one full dungeon of the Psychic Ice Sentinel. What is your verdict there in the chat? because I'm live streaming this for those of you watching on video, so we can get live reactions to these builds. While they're typing out their reactions, I will tell you mine. I think it's interesting. I think it's mid. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily feel like I'm getting my ass kicked, but I also feel like I've played better. One thing that I point out to people with Sentinels, and the reason why I rate Sentinels, Brutes, and Masterminds so high, is there's almost no wrong way to pick one that you can't get through solo content easily. So that was a standard mission, standard difficulty, and aside from the first fight where my UI was all screwed up, I didn't come close to dying. I wouldn't expect to at the Sentinel. That's why I put him so high up on the tier, that even though I picked something that is clearly not the best in the world, right? I'm still getting through the solo content just fine. Now, if this was a Defender, you know, yeah, no. So, there you go. Yeah. So baseline-wise, it's a Sentinel, and no matter what power set you pick in Sentinel, you're going to be able to solo standard +0 content through the low levels just fine. I don't know enough yet until I play a lot more to tell you at the end game if this thing's going to stack up or not. But according to the chat, it's questionable at best. So we won't hold our breath on this one. This will be our little jokey tune that we'll play once in a while. And I probably will actually, if someone needs like a... If we do a task force and we're power leveling or sit on a farm or something, I might just go ahead and power level this character. Here's the funny thing about me. The more I love a character and the more I'm enjoying playing a character, the less likely I am to actually take it into farms and big teams that level quickly. Because I want to enjoy every single level and I want to enjoy the full progression of them going from 0 to hero. But if I don't like a character a whole lot, it's not clicking for me, but I still kind of want to see where it ends up, then I'll power level that son of a gun. So that I can just kind of get to those high levels faster and just kind of see what it looks like. If I just, you know, sit on farms or whatever have you, it's no harm, no foul if I end up eventually not using the character. So, yeah. And Real Monkey says that they agree. On your Kin Sonic Defender now, are you soloing that bad boy, EJB? All right, so that's our first impression character. Let's move on to the next one. All right, our next character. Oh, I made that art. I'm sorry, I had that artwork taking up like the whole screen over here. Sorry about that for those of you watching the video. We only do the most professional videos. Oh, and the funny thing is, I have a psychic blaster here with psychic plant manipulation. For those of you in the peanut gallery, what do you guys think of psychic plant blaster? Don't look at the artwork, it's ugly, it's a placeholder. I haven't actually played this character a whole lot. I guess I could do a first impression on this one, right? I think I played it like many moons ago for like a mission just to set the character up. But we're gonna pass on that for now because we have other non-psychics to play. Our next one will be Mini Shocker, the Electric Dominator. The Electric Dominator. Alrighty. Looks like Kale. Then maybe solo mish or two, and then maybe team up. Okay. Looks like kale taste? What does that mean? Kale taste. I feel like I'm missing. Do I need to Google that up? Are you guys making like a young person joke and it's just going over my head? I feel like that's what you're doing. Alright, so supposedly with this character you want to drain them of their endurance while you're trying to hold them down, right? From what I understand, that's the way it should work.
Is this one you were playing this morning?
I was just setting it up, but yeah, I'm hoping that we get a better feeling for this in a real mission and people can give me some hot tips. Hot tips! Stop a zombie leader and his minions in Skyway City. Kale tastes bad. Oh, let me see. Oh, looks like kale tastes... Oh, kale tastes bad. I get it now. Okay, the plant... Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's an odd texture. Yeah. Alright, that's true. It's a... That makes sense. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that blaster yet. Probably need to do a little test on that blaster too. So we have a lot of blue stuff behind this character. I don't know if that's lightning or ice. You can decide on that one. Alright guys, you got to give me some hot tips here. So our second character, oh, and we have a picture of this character too. We have a hot picture of all these characters, because why wouldn't I? Here we go. Boom. See there? I got your back. Viva La Dirt warned you about this character? Oh no, what did they warn you? So, you're supposed to drain him of endurance, right? But I guess I feel like my attacks do more damage than they actually drain endurance. Now that seems to change if they get in close while I have Conductive Aura up, right? So if I have him held and I hit Conductive Aura, well, he died anyways. I'm trying to figure out what's the fast track to get their endurance down. Well, this character's 19. Let's take a look at the enhancements, shall we? So I do have Electric Fence, Tesla Cage, kind of geared for some damage. Oh, I got a couple of empty slots on damage. What am I doing here? I'm doing this wrong. We have Conductive Aura with Endurance Modification, so that probably helps. When I looked at these powers, and I was trying to decide how to kind of, you know, do their thing, I guess the idea is to put more endurance. I need more slots to put more endurance in on here. Endurance modification, maybe? So cages sets them up. Then they get with more and it starts to hit more. Cages. Jolting chain or Tesla cage, right? Oh, he's out of endurance now. Look at that. What's he gonna do now, huh? What's he gonna do? Nothing. That's what he's gonna do. He's just gonna get killed. Yeah. Okay, they're out of endurance now. I always feel like it might be static field, but it's also being around them close with this conductive field, which feels dangerous because, you know, you have to be close to somebody, but... Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Is that whole layer magnitude thingy? Yeah, it might be. It might be indeed. Right. So let's go put some more on notice here. See if we can drain some more endurances. So if I wait, is this a static field? It is target location AoE. So let's try put him to sleep first. And chain fences. But yeah, they don't lose a lot of endurance unless I'm like on top of them with this field right here. So the conductive field around me drains like 15 endurance every second or two, it seems like. Now somebody was asking me, can you use Arcane Bolt on a Dom? And that's exactly what I'm doing here. I feel like the damage, again, I need to put some more enhancements in some slots, but the damage is feeling a little low right now. Yeah, once you can get them sapped, though, they stay sapped. That's true. Yeah, this is very interesting, and when it works, it feels so good. So let's see here. Could put a few of them to sleep here, maybe.
Sorry.
Seems just a little iffy, but his endurance is down. His endurance is down, but so is my health. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. I got to get in close for this stuff to work. And it doesn't seem like my holds really hold them down super well. Like, my sleep isn't a deep sleep on this character. It feels like it's a regular old sleep. One little tap wakes them up. That hold holds them really well. Yeah, let's take a look at the powers. So you got the standard first two powers are an immobilize and a hold. Standard stuff. The next power is chain fences is your AoE immobilization. Again, pretty standard with the extra endurance ticking. I'm okay with that. Jolting chain is a pretty decent chain AoE damage deal, at least decent for a Dominator. And so it does some pretty good damage. It just doesn't do any holding. This is my problems with gravity. I'm not looking for a lot of damage in my primary. It's nice, of course, but I really wish this was a group hold instead or something like that. But nope. Nope, nope, nope. And then you got conductive aura. That's the aura that's around me that's, doing some heavy lifting in terms of reducing their endurance, but it requires that I'm 20 feet away from them. And then right now the newest power I picked up is a sleep, but I don't think it's deep sleep. I think it's regular good old fashioned sleep, which means it's kind of sad. So I feel like I don't have a lot of holds. Most other DOMs I play by now has at least one good group hold, if not two. No confusion. So no way to have a mob help you out. No pets, no nothing. Just Electrics on controllers and Dominator is crazy fun. Not super effective unless you have help later. I can't remember with the team of Electrics remapping. Yeah, I guess the best friend you could have with this is another Electric. Oh, imagine like the Electric Sentinel and stuff, just have somebody electric scrap or anything that's going to help you bring down their endurance would work really good together because you got some AoE in there. Do a test, hit one with first, and then Tesla Cage. If Fence overcomes this magnitude, it will stop, but it can still swing. If it takes another magnitude, the cage will take effect. Okay, so you want me to do Fence, then Tesla. Since Sleep Patch pulses, it does not use the new deep sleep mechanic. So it was much better, but it's no longer much better when it sleeps. Oh, at 22 you get a contagious confusion power? Okay. Yeah, I think when it works, though, when it clicks really good, but it does require me to be a little bit more risky. It's a little more risky. It makes me wonder if maybe for the assault powers I should have gone with something melee, but then I wouldn't have all that extra endurance reduction, I suppose. Gravity and storm. Wormhole plus lightning. Uh-oh. See, that puts them to sleep. But my little lightning field, I think, wakes them back up. Of course, now he doesn't have any more endurance left, so that's most unfortunate for him. And now he's held, and now he's dead. So yeah, I do have Arcane Bolt on this for some extra DPS. Because it seems like the electric assault power... Well, I guess I could be doing them more. Maybe I haven't been doing them enough. To be fair, I probably haven't been doing them enough, so... Let me try doing them more before I complain too much about them. Oh, he'd be dead anyway. He'd be dead, he'd be dead. Let's go ahead and throw this in there. Sleep them all. Oh, we got another guy behind us here. And I'm almost dead again. This controller is very susceptible to another group surprise you syndrome, right? Because most dominators and controllers, if a group comes up from behind them, hopefully they just use another group hold and just lock that other group down. Even gravity has that black hole they can stick you into. But electric has to drain your endurance, I think, for a lot of its control. At least so far, that's the way it feels like. Hello, bad guys. Oh, that's not a bad combo. Ah, the best status condition's death. I guess I get a little too worried about endurance reduction when sometimes really just shooting them down real quick is probably the answer. Remember, boys and girls, death is always an answer. Sometimes it's the answer.
Choose violence.
Choose violence indeed. Well, he's out of endurance. Alright, that's very cool. I will say I really like, if nothing else, at the end of the day, I'm interested in playing this character more because I like that it's different. It definitely feels different than the other few Dominators I have played so far. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, controllers are definitely zen. Hey, you know, Dominators are not the fastest killers in the world. They're like probably the 4th worst DPS. And on top of that, on top of their powers just not doing as much damage as anything like Corruptor or Blaster, of course, or Scrapper, any of those guys, you're also killing even slower because you're using extra time to control things before you start doing the killing or the arresting, whatever you want to call it, right? A Scrapper goes right to work right away just killing things. With bullets. Arresting him with radiation is my favorite. You know, you're not dead. Not yet. Give it about 6 months. Let me know how you're feeling. You know, it's really bad. Oh, and you get pets. Good point, KSE. So I want to see more of this character. My verdict on this feels more promising than the last character we just played. So I should give him scores, right? I'm going to give that Ice Psychic Sentinel, or Psychic Ice Sentinel, a 3 bananas out of a squeaky wheel. And I'm going to give this lady here, we'll give her 5, we'll give her 6 glowing lanterns on a Christmas tree. Okay? So, there we go. Let's move on to our next test character.
Very, very objective.
Right. Let me guys in the chat, what do you guys think about this character? And you can compare the two that we played so far if you want. The Sentinel compared to this Dominator. And tell me if it's got you excited to maybe try it out. Did you see anything that you like? I'll read your comments here for the video and whatnot. So Real Monkey says give us some levels around 30 to 35. It really gets going. I like the electric gremlins. Yes, I do have on Voltaic Veil. So Voltaic Veil is my electric psionic armor sentinel, and I've done some videos with her. I think you guys have seen her before. She does that. She has that little gremlin running around. Yeah, pretty much Slick Rick. Pretty much. All right, let's pick up our next character. Our next character for our highlight for today, for our feature for today, is Yorin Icehole. Now, our next two characters are villains. Our first two characters, I think, were flagged hero. Yorin Icehole is an aptly named villain. And I just leveled him to Saddle Farm, leveled him to 18. Now, the story here is I had him as an Ice Corruptor before. He's still on my account. I didn't delete him. But I did take all of his money, move it to this basically re-rolled version of himself, save the armor set and stuff. Re-rolled him over here. And we've re-rolled him from an Ice to an Ice Radiation. I have to say, as I was doing the enhancements, let's take a look at the enhancements. As I was looking over these, I was pretty excited by what I saw in Radiation versus Ice. Now, Ice secondary has a lot of slows and a couple of other things to really hinder your enemies. But here with Radiation, you're getting some interesting debuffs and buffs. So Radiation Infection is literally a negative 30% to hit on the target. Seriously? And this is an AoE that you get at first, you get it at level 1? Like, am I reading this correctly? And then on top of that, it gives them a 25% defense debuff? Yeah, like, I don't even need accuracies anymore. Like, that right there is insane. Now, it has an ongoing endurance cost. But holy Hosanna, that's incredible. Radiant Aura is a quick little AoE heal around yourself, which is cool because you can actually use it on yourself. It's not going to, like, totally get you out of a problem, but it's got a quick enough recharge. Accelerate Metabolism is a buff to all your damage. And a bunch of different resistances and recharge and everything else. This has, right now, I have it slotted for reduction, recharge to get it from 6 minutes to 3.5 minutes. And then it has some more recharge, in it. So I won't say this is perma, but it's going to be all most of the time. And then we have Innervating Field, which is an AoE that reduces all their strength by 20% and reduces the resistance by 22%. So this looks great on paper. It looks great. But how is it on the field? Right? That's the million-dollar question. How is it?
I can't believe how fast these stalkers go through missions.
Stalkers go through missions. Well, that's why the villains give so few merits, because they assume back in the villain days you're going to play a stalker and just zip to the end. So they give you they give you shit pickles for merits in these games on the villain side. Alright, so I'm just going to pick a mission here real quick, and hopefully it's like a good mission. I don't know. This actually doesn't look like a good mission. Can I just find some things to street clean here? Or, where's the broker at? Don't these guys have a broker? There's a broker. Let's go to the broker. Sadly, I don't have a line of missions yet. Not level 20.
You know, Phil, because of your all your videos, I decided to try out the villain side, and I hated it.
Oh, the villain side's the best. What are you talking about?
I didn't know where anything was. It was dark. I did one mission.
Oh, you have to get used to it? Oh, man. Don't. Gosh, he was Willikers. No, you got to get more than a chance. You can't be like, oh, everything's a different. That's the whole point. It's new discovery. It's like you're playing the game again for the very first time.
Now, coffee was the last acquired taste I actually bothered to
Yeah.
put up with to get used to.
Let's see here. There's a nice little quick newspaper.
So I have a widow on the hero side by now.
Yeah, because gosh, gee whiz willikers, if I have to do Twin Shots mission one more time, I'm going to kill Twin Shot.
I love Twin Shots mission.
No, it's too drug out. Like after, I mean, the first time is fine. The second time's kind of okay. But at some point, you're like, holy shit, because it's just so drawn out, right? Like, talk to these guys, now talk to the guy back there. Yeah. I've done it like 3 times, in the last week on these new characters, and I'm like, it's getting old. Because it doesn't go fast enough. Like, give me some killing. Oh, now I have to travel all over Atlas Park and talk to these people.
Oh, yeah, you don't do Death from Below. I kind of use it as a filler for Death from Below, basically to kind of get from 8 to 10, 12 to 15, that kind of stuff. So
let's see here.
Okay, so on my Stalker, my defenses now are 43 and 42%. So you're saying that's 93 and 92% miss chance for my enemies.
Yeah. If all our things are equal and they don't have no to hit buffs going on and shiz. Yeah, and you can see it in the combat log. You can always look at the combat log, and I think you can add, let me see if I add a tab. There's so many tabs you can add in this game, and I think you could probably have, like, there's one for hit rolls. You can do a tab just for hit rolls, and you can just eyeball those hit rolls. Yeah, and it gives you an idea. Okay, so we're going to do this. Did those guys even touch me? I don't even think they got a chance. Oh gosh. Okay, he's dead. Wait, do I have like a snowstorm, ice storm? Let me put that over here. I think that's an AoE. Yeah, I think that's an AoE. Alright, so radiation effect has range, target to foe, minus defense, minus to hit. And then enervating field is another doohickey. I forgot I got Ice Storm. Yeah, feel the power of Ice Storm, bitches. Can these guys even hit me? Oh, they did. They did hit me once. Wow. That's insane. Oh, wait, here we go. Here's a guy. Here's a contestant. Oh, he's dead. Oh, good grief. Hey, how's it going, Lord Chaos? So, let's see here. Rocket Man hit you. Rifle Butt had a 24 chance to hit you. Your Ice Bolt hit you. Rocket Man hit you. The Gunpowder had a 57% chance to hit you. You had 24% chance. So it depends on who was shooting at me, but I had debuffed most of them, so they only had like a 25% chance to hit me, which is, and they're higher level than me, so they should have an extra chance to hit. So yeah, it's, this might be a little sad for them. It's kind of hard to say. Oh, I'm getting flanked without even realizing it. I have problems. I have no heals. That's my problem. That's one problem. Ah. And I got too many lieutenants or whatever after me at the same time. Okay, this is a 1 out of a filthy rug. No, that's on me. I lost track of where I was at, and And I don't have any inspirations, so that doesn't help either. No backup plan. So let's fix that. I'm still kind of getting used to the power set. Let's buy some enhancements while we're here. Nice that they kind of put these guys right here, because you're probably going to need them. Alright. So let me look at these powers one more time. So you have radiation, which is negative to hit, negative everything for a foe. And it is an ongoing toggle. So what I have to keep in mind, this is what's kind of a little different for me, is I have to remember if a guy is dead, I need to turn it off probably and turn it on to somebody else. And that's probably what I wasn't doing there. Same thing with innervating field, I imagine. No, yeah, it's an ongoing toggly cost, it looks like. So yeah, if I'm getting flanked, this is going to be another one of those characters that if you ever get flanked or something, you're kind of in a pickle, because your debuffs are centered around a group that's in front of you and not to the group that's behind you. So the group that's coming up behind you or beside you, out of your blind corner, is going to be able to do 3 to 4 times as much damage as the group in front of you. So it's going to be one of those play styles. Am I right, Lord Chaos?
Is it combat warnings that gives you like the percentage chances?
Well, you can do combat. Yeah, you can play with different... There's all kinds of different tabs you can add on there and see which one you like. Yeah, but hit rolls shows you just the hit rolls. The roll of the dice used to hit people.
Oh no, it's pet hit rolls. No, I just didn't
You
see
don't
one.
want pet. You don't want pet hit rolls.
Hey, I'm a mastermind, but
Well, maybe you do then.
okay, so cancel all that. So we're gonna do add tab.
So this is like nature in that you have to remember to turn off the freaking things when you're done killing somebody. That's another thing. You got to remember to turn things off.
Oh, like spores in nature, you mean?
Well, nature, yeah, spores, yeah, the spores in nature, exactly. Yeah, I'm better at what, Lord Chaos? What do you mean? I think you play pretty good City of Heroes. I heard you're pretty much a maniac at this game. So the radiation, I think what's kind of interesting about this requires a bit more micromanagement. This feels almost a little bit more like a Dominator, in that it requires more micromanagement. But if you do manage it, you will get the benefit of some pretty good debuffs on your enemies. So see, that's the guy with all my debuffs on him right now. He's running around the circle of debuffs. And so when I'm done with him, I gotta remember to turn it off. That's the key. Yeah, you gotta remember to turn off the lights. Is this Ice Hole? Yes. Oh, I forgot to change the picture. Right, we have a picture for Yorin Ice Hole. So here is Yorin's picture, which I think he has a pretty badass picture. There you go. We changed him from an ice corruptor to an ice radiation corruptor. And it's kind of like one of those Folgers commercials, right? We secretly replaced their instant coffee with new Folgers crystals. Let's see if they can tell the difference. Oh no, it's their real coffee. Now, I could just stay here and just let him try to hit me, right? And you can see he had a 9% chance to hit, 19% chance to hit, right? Just let him shoot at me for a while, 20% chance to hit, right? Because he's so debuffed, he can't hit crap. And even if he hits, he has a strength penalty, right? It's incredible. And this is going to affect anybody around him. So yeah, it's pretty chunky. Don't need to debuff every single enemy you fight, though. Sometimes a good old-fashioned just mow them down works just fine. Got a lieutenant over there. Want to take him down? That's how you do it.
You're right. 6.04% chance to hit.
Yeah, yeah. You can definitely see it when you watch the math really carefully. It's a nice game in that it shows you all the math. It doesn't hide the ball. This is definitely the combo for people who like to manage stuff really carefully, and feel satisfaction from being a bit smarter in how you play. Go ahead and take care of that minion while I'm at it. Why are you up there in the air, Mr. I'm so debuffed I can hardly hit straight. Oh, well, he landed that 25% chance to hit right there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm all buffed up now from leveling up, so you know what that means. Okay, so for those of you in the chat, what do you think of this one? What are your thoughts? You saw us play it a little bit. What do you think? Now I gotta find the rest. Oh, there's a little guard right. Oh, there's a little guard right there. Hello, Rocket Man. So Slick says 4 out of 10, and Jerome says he likes it.
Four out of 10 for You're an Eyesole? Come on, that's 5.5 just for the name.
Well, right. I still think it has some. It definitely has some promise. The next radiation power is slower foe speed, recharge, and regen. And then you get a PBAOE full hold, it looks like. And I don't know what Fallout is, really. A couple of interesting things higher up. Of course, on the cold side, you're going to get Bitter Freeze Ray and Blizzard here, you know, and not too many levels. Let's see, we can put some more slots into there. That's about all we're gonna do. Do we have a... Yeah, we have the merchant guy right over here. So I need a top... apparently, for some people on this call, I need to do a top 20 reasons to play villains video. Alright, so I think it's a very interesting... I want to play this some more. I also think that this could be very good team player, right? Because a lot of those debuffs and buffs are going to help any team out. So he's really good in solo because a lot of his debuffs are hitting a bunch of enemies, and he can benefit from the buffs, of course. But you always get better benefit in a group when you talk about buffs. But when you talk about... Oh, fudge. I clicked on the wrong thing. When you talk... What the heck is this? Eden whatever. What's this Eden thing? Where have I gone to? Whoa. Well, that's a supergroup portal. Icon. Reason number 1 through 19, Blood Widow. And reason number 20, you're a damn villain. What more could you want?
Oh, Blood Widow's good. I was gonna say I have a Blood Widow.
Um. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, but what's Echo Plaza, Jerome? So I think it's very interesting. I think it has some very interesting potential. I think it can be solo pretty well. I think it could actually go up to probably ×2 with that kind of buff. So you'd have to be a little more careful. But it's getting there. So yeah, I think so far so good. But I don't think it's necessarily quite blowing me the way Storm Blast or Water Blast and Storm Summoning did. So I'm gonna give it 7 barrels of rum on a shaky deck. Some of those barrels might spill over if things don't come together. So that's why the deck's a little shaky. It's a new zone for player events and stuff. Oh, hey Wilmer, how are you doing today? All right, so that's all we have for this character. I'm just going to give him the Pocket D real quick since I totally blew my long-range teleport cooldown. And then we're going to flip on over to our next to last example. Let's go ahead and... Oops, did not mean to go there, but let's go ahead and go out to one more character. Well, 2 more characters. One more here. So this one was also from the list of things people never play. This one is Energy Blast Trick Arrow. This is Sabin Shoster. And this is one I'm actually a little hyped for because I love Energy Blast. I love knocking things around. And I think Trick Arrow has a lot of really great things with it. The only... I guess people might not want to put these two together because thematically it might be a little hard to merge these together. So there is that. Also, Trick Arrow has the thing where you can set the oil on fire, but there's no fire in Energy Blast. And by the way, here's his really cool arrow, or his cool artwork with his compound bow on his back. So, he looks like a badass. And I've already geared him up. I've only taken him to level 15. So he can just get in there and do some sort of Ouro or something real quick. I love his red boots. I'm not gonna lie, he's a classy gentleman. He looks like he looks like he's ready to kick your butt. You take pressure off Atlas, but rarely used. Oh. All right, let's do. I don't know. I don't remember which one's good for whatever. So we're gonna rage quit. I'll just pick this one here.
Now that's a good name for a hero. Rage quit.
Right. I'm sure that one's already been taken up. Energy damage will also light oil slick. Are you serious? It's not fine. Why would they do that? All right, you guys will be excited to know that even though he's only level 15, he has slotted fly for extra speed.
Is Trick Arrow, is that where oil slick comes from?
Yep.
Because I tab target instead of point and click kind of thing. And I've tab targeted that before, and I was like, what is that?
Yeah, it's kind of weird that a tab target. I will say that is one of the weird things about oil slick that I'm not a fan of, is that it's tab targetable. And I get why that is, but I also don't like it. So, all right, guys, we're going to go and find some things to kill with our new guy here. Now, he does not have quite the debuffing powers the last guy we played, right? So, Trick Arrow with Flash Arrow, you do take away a little bit from there to hit. Let's take a look at the enhancements here. So we've got Power Bolt, Power Blast, all the standard energy powers, all slide with 2 reds and a yellow. Entangling Arrow will immobilize, possibly immobilize an enemy. Flash Arrow is going to give them all a negative 10% to hit, unlike the other guy who's giving them like negative 20, 25% and stuff. And so, but it does do it for a minute, and I do have it on a recharge. So I'm wondering if in longer fights, I can really lower their chances to hit me. Glue Arrow, of course, is going to slow them down. But it is on its own kind of long recharge, so we'll see where that gets us. Hawkeye, yes. No, not Hawkeye, because he does... Unlike Hawkeye, he's a real superpower person with real superpowers. Okay, Hawkeye is just lame. Alright, so we're going to... The nice thing about that Flash Arrow, too, is I don't think it starts combat. Right? So, funny enough, I could maybe... Oh, I didn't set the combat log up. Let me set the combat log. Oh, here's the combat log. Let me set the log to check out the last to hit log. Add tab, hit rolls, add, and that's probably okay. Hit rolls. Okay. Now, the idea behind this character is, at least mechanically, the idea behind this character is they will have to basically get to him first, and then even if they get to him, hopefully he has debuffed their chance to hit with the arrows and slowed them down with glue. That it should be getting to him pretty hard. Now let's see. It says motor vigor hit you. Dark Gun had a 35% chance to hit you. So, and that guy was a lieutenant that was my level. So he should have had a pretty decent chance to hit. So the debuff's working. It's not as strong as the other one that we saw with radiation, but it's still doing some lifting there. Hey, have a good one, EJB, especially once we get defenses, if we got defenses from a different power set on this character, right? Let's see here. We did how many players recover from a wipe using Howling Twilight target on the oil slick. Oh. Now, concept-wise, this guy is a little influenced by Sebastian Shaw, an enemy of the X-Men, who does his own version of Energy Blast. We're going to try putting the glue arrow right there, even though I can't really see it there in the slick. So I'm going to let this guy survive for a bit and let him just take some attacks at me, and he has a 35% chance to hit. So let me hit him with another one, and let him try to hit me again. He has a 35% chance to hit me. So maybe the debuff only stacks so far. He has a 35% chance to hit you. So maybe it doesn't stack, or if it does, it only stacks like twice. Devs never thought of this when they saw, like, they were like, yeah, probably they were. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Wish I could see my glue, but I can't see it underneath all this stupid water. Which one of these is the sniper shot? How about this one called Sniper Blast? It's like they want to get to me, but they can't. This is one of my favorite Corruptor styles to play, like with Storm Summoning, right? They're like, every time they get to me, they get slowed down, they get harassed, they get pushed back. I think this is a great solo play style right here. Oh gosh. Well, he died quickly. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Sabin's getting through it. Sabin's taking care of business. Sabin should turn off his travel power if he doesn't want to run out of endurance, though. Yeah, he's taking care of business. What do you guys think? What do you guys think in the chat of Sabin? Needs more levels to show off more arrow powers, that's for sure. That'll come with time. Wow, did these other guys not get drug into combat? Okay. Defeat Beautiful Dead. Oh, hello, not so beautiful dead. Well, I don't know if that's a beautiful dead or not. See, that's what I like to see. Like, he's got to make it over to me. Good luck. He's trying. Give him an A for effort. But definitely more direct. But that's what you would expect from a Corruptor, right? Corruptors are basically blasters with a little bit of a twist, you know. A little bit more support than... and not a lot of blapping. Not a lot of blapping. A little bit less damage, a little more support. Now you could play this, right? You could play this on a blaster. You could play energy blast with trick weapons, right? Trick arrows. I'm pretty sure that's something you could do on blaster. And there we go. That's all done. Your solo controller is level 12 using Dark and connects with Sorcery. It's working pretty well, right, Gasper? I love the new solo controllers. So I find this very, very interesting. I guess $1 million question would be, would this be better on a blaster? Because I think the powers would be similar on a blaster. I could be wrong. But the powers would probably be pretty similar on a blaster. So, but you would be doing more damage on the energy blast side. I don't know if the things like the glue arrow and stuff like that do better or worse. I'd have to go double check because I do have a trick arrow blaster. It probably has slightly different powers, and they're probably not as good. I'd have to double check. Yeah, and some corruptors are definitely much more soloable than others, and some are really, really good. I mean, a lot of them are really good team players, but some are better team players than others. Definitely. So, I personally love Energy Blast, as you guys know. I feel like this is already showing synergy because what you have is you have like the glue, the immobilizations and stuff. So working together with your powers, it's designed to keep your opponents away from you and wasting a lot of time trying to get to you. Obviously, it's going to have several weaknesses, but the primary target are walkers who are trying to get to you, and it does a pretty good job of holding those guys back. There'll be some more traps in the future, and I'll have to see how they synergize. But I think this one looks very promising as well. I'm always a huge fan of Energy Blast in solo and the proper small groups. So for me personally, this is 8.5 bottles of Cokes sitting on your mother's coffee table. But there's one more left, and that one is a solid, that's a solid strike. All 10 pins are going down. So let's take a look at that. Alright, so we saved that for the video. LD.
Yeah.
You wanna run?
Yeah, I can do it.
You can run if you want. I've always got the Canadian Winter Axe. And we have artwork for him too. Winter Axe. Look at this beautiful man right here. What's not to love? He is representing Canada. Which, from what I understand, we're going to annex after we take care of Greenland, so that's exciting. Okay, no, bad politics. Bad, Phil, bad. He has been sitting here for a while in Ouroboros, so he got a... Oh, gosh, he has no enhancements. Wait, have I run this guy with you? I swear I ran him with you before.
You did.
He has no enhancements. Zip zero zilch. Well, I'm going to go swap to another character so you're not sitting here waiting for like 20 minutes while I freaking buy enhancements. Let me find another character. Yeah, I had no idea. Gee whiz willikers.
You just swap to a different build on him, maybe by accident.
I don't have no idea how to swap builds. Is that like something you can just hit a button and do?
You can make a macro for it, yeah.
Well, I didn't make
You
a
have to
macro.
manually do it them.
Yeah. Right. Right. No, we won't do that to you. I'll definitely take care of that. Let's see here. Let me see. We'll have to exemplar down a titch, but we'll work on my other red, white, and red character. Is there red, white, and red? Jeez, maybe I should double check her enhancements. Okay, well they're all looking pretty spiffy, so that's good. And let's see, active defense, jawbreaker, clobber, pulverize, bash, shatter, whirling mace, active defense. At least we look like we match, so there's that. Alright. Let's find some trouble to get into. Some dynamic duo action. Alright, let's rescue Dr. Lila in Fault Line. Azareki, how are you doing today? One time with professionals? Uh-oh, what's one time with professionals, dare I ask? By the way, I'm a sucker for wings. I swear I'm gonna go and redo one of my characters, just the looks of them, not like start them over from level 1. And just redo them with more. I need more wing characters in my entourage. I love how the wing speed changes when you're doing different things. And the extra flapping when you stop, that's perfect. Whack with the mace. Everyone's a winner with deadly mace. We should definitely do a scrapper versus defender contest. You take the ones on the left, I take the ones on the right. We'll see how many each one of us kills. He's like, no. You know what helps if I would turn off the travel powers again. Yeah, there's a little guy up there, isn't he? He's just waiting for us so he can ambush us. I don't like this whole group of these guys looking to ambush us.
Your endurance is atrocious.
Well, that's what I got you for. I'm not worried about endurance.
We don't have endurance recovery at this level.
That's most unfortunate. Oh, I got stamina 3 slotted. I've got battle agility with 2 endurance reductions in it. Against all odds has an endurance reduction in it. So, what is this? Against all odds. What does this do again? Against all odds. The harder you press in combat, the greater your each enemy that stands toe-to-toe in combat will grant you a damage bonus. Each foe in melee range also suffers from reduced damage as your shield deflects a portion of their damage. Ooh, ah. Okay, well that's fancy. Oh gosh, yeah, you can see that damage bonus up there, and you can just kind of see it fluctuate as I get different people around me. That is one of those scrapper crits. Good critical. Because Winter Axe had no enhancements. Just sitting in your voice channel letting you do your video. Oh. Siesta time? Uh-oh. Yeah. We got a lot of bad guys here. There's a lot of damage bonus waiting to happen here. Which probably makes this worth taking on a tank, right? Shield on a tank because you get a damage bonus for the number of enemies that are around you.
Yeah, it's not bad. I don't mind it.
What's that?
See, it's not bad. I don't mind it.
Yeah, I think that could be good on a tanker. You know, so... Are you giving... You're giving me defense, right?
A little bit.
I was getting some good defense from something, yeah. So I was in the 30s for a minute there. Oh, it's from my active defense button that I should actually click on once in a while. I didn't realize that also gave me extra defense. Let me double check that when I'm not getting killed by abominations. Do I have art for this one? You're right, KSC. Oh, you're so smart. Oh, KSC has saved us from almost going through an entire playthrough without putting on totally not Hawk Girl artwork. Okay, this is Falcon Girl. Completely different. No copyright infringement whatsoever. So there we go. Yeah, I think she looks like a badass. I'm gonna honestly, I love wings. I have dragon wings on one of my characters. I got the... What's that?
Oh, I just said they're to the right.
And then I have like the fairy wings on the new controller I made. Not too shabby. We're carving out huge groups of these guys. At least they're not giving us a bunch of bosses like before and stuff. The bosses are some really good XP. Oh, is there a guy down there? There's a guy down there. Did you just aggro a bunch of bad guys up here?
No, just one at a time.
Oh, okay, good job. Come here, buddy. Let me crush you in the skull.
And you're right, Phil. If you do miss with your assassin strike, it does trigger the cooldown.
Yeah, I did put 2 reduction cooldowns in my assassin strike and 1 damage. It's not like it needs a ton more damage anyways, because it almost always kills on 1 hit when it's doing the thing it's supposed to be doing. And it already has an inherent accuracy bonus. Doesn't mean it couldn't possibly use more, but yeah, it looks like my defenses are getting some sort of boost. And I thought maybe it was from active defenses, but it's not. Let me just take a look real quick and find out what it's from, because it will be in the breakdown. So if you're ever wondering, like, how come I have this much defense? You can definitely go to Powers, Combat Attributes, then pull up that defense. And we're going to see I am getting a rather nice defense buff from Winter Guard. So that is some Defender special there. And it's literally cutting the incoming damage I take by half. Sadly, I did not take the Scrapper taunt, so if Winter Guard gets aggro, it's all on him. I'm not a big fan of Scrapper taunts. You just rolled an archery tactical arrow blaster. No, Yuki, don't do archery. No. Do anything but archery. Do I did assault rifle trick arrow. Do that one. Or beam rifle trick arrow. Or fire blast trick arrow. Or cold blast trick arrow. Or your mama trick arrow. Don't do archery.
Wet noodle trick arrow.
Yeah, don't do wet noodle trick arrow. Yeah, no. LD and I will tell you. Look. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I can't really say I love the idea of
Do
that.
archery, but just take like boxing and sorcery for the arcane.
Right. Yeah, you can take archery, but don't take any powers and it just goes sorcery and boxing
Right.
instead. You're better off. Yeah. Yeah. No. No, guys. No, don't do it. I'm warning you now. Run away from it. It's a trap.
Order.
Broadsword Stalker's pretty good.
What stalker?
Broadsword?
Oh, broadsword stalker? Okay, I've never even tried that. I wouldn't even think about trying to be a stalker with a big ass sword. Who comes up with that
I'm
stuff?
doing the other stalker on your list.
The other stuff. Oh, right.
Just put staff with you instead.
And it comes with an accuracy boost, so it's pretty nice.
Oh, okay. Accuracy boosters are
Like
nice.
broadsword does.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
So I kind of feel like that frees up a slot for damage enhancement.
Yeah. What's the issue with archery? Okay, Dark Plebeius. The problem with archery is that it's too immersive. Okay? It's too immersive. And what do I mean by that, right? Think about this. In Marvel Comics, right? In a world where you have superpowers, super strength, fire blasting rays, cyclops optic beams that can punch through mountains and things like that, and explosive high-end artillery guns from the future and all these other big weapons and Thor's hammer. You have a guy with a bow and arrow. He's literally taking a piece of wood and flinging at you with a little extra force, right? Yeah. So what I mean by they want it to be immersive, they made sure it actually hits that hard. Like you're just throwing a piece of wood at somebody. In other words, it's my sarcastic way of saying the damage is pathetic. Out of all the assault power sets, I have an archery corruptor, and I forget another archery I tried, and it just was like trying to shoot a wet noodle at enemies. It's too immersive. It's too immersive. Whoa, I just found a bunch of mobs down here. Because it literally is like you're doing nothing. And then you finally get this one like big nuclear arrow and you're like, oh, the animation on this is so badass. It's literally like Hawkeye's one good arrow that does a big explosion. And you're like, finally, I got to level whatever and I got this big arrow. It's going to be the big boom. It looks like a big boom. And it does this big mushroom cloud, shakes the screen like, yes! Just to see that all the mobs are still standing. because you just slapped them with the explosive version of a wet noodle. It's exploding noodle. How am I going to get her out of here? There's no ladder. Can she jump up here? Gonna find out.
Yep.
Come on, NPC lady. Come down the hall.
She's on me.
Well, then you come up to this hallway. Or you go another hallway. I don't care. Pick a hallway. Same as staff? No. It's not even close. Like, the staff just does much more damage. Like, it is so bad. It's so bad. Where are you going, LD? I think, oh, I see this is a dead end. It doesn't look like a dead end on the map. Weird map. Do I know of any plans to buff archery? I wish. I know I'm not the only person. And LD and I aren't the only people who have complained about it. Yeah, I'm on my way there. We're hoping, we do hope that they buff it. It just needs a straight up damage buff. Just that simple. It just needs a damage buff. I'm going to keep my corrupt. I'm not deleting the character. If I ever hear that they buff it, guys, trust me, I will pull that character back out as fast as anything else, and we can look at it together. Yeah. You stepped away, Real Monkey. Real Monkey, we're talking about archery, assault, and how Trick Arrow. Now, Trick Arrow, guys, Trick Arrow is great. Trick Arrow is great for that power set that it fills. It does. We got another ambush behind us, but I guess we can keep moving. Just be aware. Come on, lady. Stop staring at the ambush. Get to the exit. Come on, you and your bosoms. Get over here. Come on. You can do it. Oh. I think they were weighing her down. That's why she's moving so slow. Yeah. So, but the Trick Arrow is great. It's the archery assault that is not great. Ironically, and I'll go talk to this NPC. Ironically, the sound effects are very weak on it as well. It's literally like, doo, doo, doo. I mean, if you fought archers, you know, because the longbow, I'll do the same thing. The only reason longbow hurts is because there's 8 of them shooting at you at the same. It takes 8 of them focusing on you to start to hurt.
I had a 95% chance to hit, and I rolled a 97.77.
Sounds about right. Return back to contact. Yeah, I swear this game...
In stealth with assassin's shot.
I swear this game uses the XCOM dice rolls, where it will say like you have a 98% chance to hit somebody, and there's like miss.
Right.
Oh, we got to defeat 10 lost. Oh, I see a lost over here. Hopefully this will be good enough for Sunshine. Okay, that's working. Are you guys lost? No, you're Vazamilizlik.
Whoa.
Let's say XCOM is an amazing game, but without competition in the frustration simulator business. That's true. That's true. And you have cover and they get a kill shot. Yeah, no, don't even get me started. I really want to like XCOM, but I could not deal with the RNG BS. I just couldn't. I tried multiple times to get into it. And if it had a physical disc, I would have broken it in half. Oh, here's some Lost. Come here, Lost. At least there's a streak where if you have a 95% you miss, you will hit the next shot. Oh, that's nice. That's good. Who made these equations? Yeah, exactly. Original XCOM is amazing. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright, we gotta find Moxley and Fault Line. Gosh, I love wings. I have to say, you know, I'm not the biggest Scrapper fan in the world, but if I'm going by looks, I love the look of the character. I love the wings. I love having a big old wacky stick that I can hit you with that's got flames on the top. I just think the look-wise it's phenomenal. Oh, well, she just crit him in one shot, so I guess that was a little bit of dopamine right there. Thank you for my extra XP for the day. Who didn't want to get multiplayer XCOM? That would be kind of cool, Monkey. Yeah. You rank Blood Widow as C rank for solo content? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you did not say that. That's not appropriate. Yeah, that was a nice crit on there. Alright. Oh, we got a nice little guy right. Oh, it's a boss. Oh, come here, boss. Come get your big bonks. Or like Big Miss. 197, 165. Yeah, I've got some nice little conky hits on them there. Defeat Moxley. I need to get a whoa, 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 over to the right. Oh, this is the party floor. The good news is I get more of a damage bonus the more they pile up on me, so... Yay me. Come here, guys. You want some? Come get some. Let me take a knee real quick there. I do find the arc that you're doing now funny since the names are all based on old wacky race cartoons. That's funny. That's true. So one of the things I have found out about the story arcs in Ouroboros is I was always under the assumption that Ouroboros would show you all available story arcs in the game, maybe with one or two exceptions, but pretty much show you all. And that you could easily get to all of them without meeting any unlock requirements. Then I found out a couple of months ago that there was at least one story arc that you had to have a badge that was showing there on the list, but the contact wouldn't talk to you without this badge. It's an easy badge to get. It's on the villain side, so I went and did it. Then I find out there's a mission last week that, oh gosh, that was a crit one hit kill. Have a nice day. But I find out that there's a mission that the contact won't give it to you, even in Ouroboros, unless you do the prior mission first. But there's no way to know that. There's nothing that says this is part 1, part 2, anything like that. So that just taunts you. Then I find out there's some missions that don't show an Ouroboros at all unless you do a prerequisite mission that you won't even know. It's hidden. All right, let me contact the contact. Huh. Yeah, so I'm finding out all these little secrets, and I'm putting as much as I can into my spreadsheet notes. But it's definitely a long job. It's definitely a long beast. And I guess I should be taking notes on this one here, because I don't know if I have a time for Fault Line Part 2. Okay, she just conked that boss in 5 hits. We were talking about tankers this morning, guys. I was showing you tankers, and there was tankers that couldn't kill a lieutenant in 10 hits. This one just soloed a boss in 5 hits. And you wonder why I put tankers down there in the B tier. Oh, here's a nice little group of these guys right here. Crunchy, crunch, crunch, crunch. More crunch. Just name her Bonk. Yeah, I know, right? Ooh. Ooh, here's a whole bunch of bonks.
I think you're right about the XCOM dice.
Yeah, I know, right? I swear they
Same
got it from the
mission.
same.
Yeah, 95% chance to hit, 97.18.
Oh, yeah. You should be playing the lottery with
And
those
it's not like
kinds
I've
of...
been like, yeah, it's exactly. It's not like I've been like, fighting my way through. I'm just stealthing past everything to get to the boss.
Oh, gosh, guys. I mean, just take a look. It's just, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead. It's incredible. The power of the scrapper. Who else is dead today? Oh, we have a boss now. And now he's dead. That took about 5 hits. Though I did have some defender help on that one. Is this a tanker? Right? No, no, this is a scrapper. Just feels kind of tanky because the defender has buffed her defensive stats. Normally her melee and range defense is closer to 16% right now, I think. Yeah, a stalker could do really good with this too, as well, yeah. Yeah, no doubt. Wow, that boss died in like 2... Well, again, I don't know how much Winter's doing behind me on his awesome DPS defender, but it felt like 2 hits from my brood here, or my scrapper. I should call her a brood. I think she's doing brute-like damage here. I know, they're supposed to do more
Don't
damage than
scrappers
brute, right?
do more than brute?
I know, right? That's, well, I have a lot of people who just go straight to brute, but I do think, like, against bosses in particular, scrappers just rock. Because they get extra crit chance against things that are higher level and tougher than them.
Oh, yeah, okay. And you got to build the rage meter.
And you don't have to build up the rage, right? You just can walk up to a guy, and you've already seen me do it plenty of times here, where I just literally kill a guy in 1 hit, and kill a boss in 5 hits, a lieutenant in 2 hits. And this boss can't even stay off of his back because her hits have knockback and knockdown. Oh, let's see here. You show me the first stalker I might get into a theme on, and what's that, Monkey? Tell me about your new stalker idea, because you've obviously given me some great ideas, so I'm always happy to return the favor.
97.33 when I had a 95% chance to hit. Just
Do you ever wonder if they're paying commissions to the developers of XCOM for their dice rolling simulator?
right. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. This is all on like my assassin strike shots.
Let me take a knee just in case there's an ambush up ahead. Let's see here. A mace. Okay, and then what's your secondary going to be, Monkey? Scrappers have a higher minimum damage, but brutes can have a higher maximum damage. But yeah, but is that before or after crits, KSC? Because, scrappers get that really nasty crit going on, which increases in probability with higher level and tougher enemies, I believe. I'm waiting for this NPC to catch up with me. Well, at least there's no ambushes. Oh, but look,
Yeah.
there's a boss over here by himself. We can't leave him by himself. Come over here. Feel the sting of my mace. Sorry, Winterguard. I don't think the mace left anything left over for you. I had a, let's see, I had a Scrapper Lock in life. They gave me brutes to feed my need. Such a good game. Hey, Dia, welcome. Welcome, Dia Kotov. Yeah, we love this game. We love this game. All right, let's see here. We got 28 minutes. And let me just take a look as my chat is hidden. Let's see here. 10 reward merits in 28 minutes. That's pretty decent. It's average. Let me pull up my spreadsheet so I can write this down, because I should be taking notes in our spreadsheet. Oh, and let me turn it in for the extra. So it's 28 minutes, Phil. 10 merits. We can remember that. Sure we can. All right. And this is return to contact. Okay, gave me a little bit more XP. Let me turn to Ouroboros. I can't remember what the name of this is called. That's 2 million in easy influence along the way. So I really like those fault line quests. They're easy, and they're good measuring sticks for how good your character is at this level range. It's I lost my daddy. I lost my daddy. Lost my daddy. Lost and found, lost motivation. I lost my daddy. 802, 10. Oh, wow, the last time I did this, it took me 40 minutes, but because we was using the Defender to spin things along, we got it down to 30. Good job. Wow, I gave it a 1 rating. Oh, wait, no, that's how many hunts there are. I was like, I gave it a 1 rating. It's actually going to get a 4. I feel like these are my favorite. I forget what the arch villain is at the end of the first one. That's also a good one. What am I, level 23? 23. Can do. Let's see here. So there's a whole bunch of Neutropolis ones. This is level 20 through 24. I lost my daddy. I lost my daddy. It is a 20. Oh, because I'm level 23. Oh. I was like, man, there really isn't a lot of missions for me to pick from. Oh. Oh. The Serpentine ring. Serpentine. I swear that sounds familiar. Serp. Oh my gosh, ring? Can I find it in ring? Can't spell serpentine to save my life. Ring of Pebbles, War Shades, Peacebringer, See, I told the spell wrong. Is it super? It is Super Adine. Super Adine ring. Let's see here. 2401. Oh yeah, we need to do this one. I have no notes on this. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Okay, let's do this. Super Adine ring. Kings Road Chapter 1. Put a stop to the skulls. Alright.
I always thought it was pronounced Superdine.
Yeah, I'm okay with Superdine, you know, like, hell if I know.
No, like I didn't know there was an R in it.
Well, it's like superheroes. The first 5 letters are super. I don't think normally it is spelled that way. I normally think it's like a serpentine ring, like it's made out of snakes or something. But yeah, but I think here they got a little creative because superheroes are a thing. Yeah. Dia, are you playing this game with us? Are you coming back? Are you playing? Yay. Oh, I have to just talk to her? Okay. Now what? Defeat 10 skulls. I think there's like some skulls right around here. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of skulls. Come here, let me just kill these guys real fast. There, now there's less skulls. I just busted their skulls with my mace of righteousness. There we go. What was Real Monkey? What was the secondary you were thinking though on that scrapper though? Did you say scrapper? Stalker. What's the secondary on that for your inspiration? All right, pay Toothbreaker. So this is Hunt 1, Door 1. Oh, I've done this one before, like several times, but oh well. Apparently it didn't bother to take any notes down, so.
95.25, just said, or 97.25. I'm calling out all my misses when I have a 95% chance to hit.
This is a fun arc? Okay. Well, and I wonder, Monkey, I think Super Reflexes, I don't know, seems to go really well with the staff because of the additional defenses stacking on top of each other, at least in the early levels. Now, will it be super helpful in the higher levels? That I don't know. I don't know enough about high-level melee play to even wager a guess. Ooh, I got all kinds of little, oh gosh. Oh, no, come back over here. Come back here. Stay here and let me kill you. Bad Lieutenant. Let's see here. Have I been to max level before? Well, yeah, I've got like 5 or 6 level 50 characters, including a couple that have all the incarnate doohickeys. Yeah.
Down here, isn't he?
Oh, do you see something down there? Where? You see something in the little room? Oh.
Oh.
Is his name Toothbreaker Jones? No, I can't click on him, so.
Yeah, I thought.
He's like, Toothbreaker, run away. Oh, we got some friends in here. Boo. Oh, hello, Sugar Daddy. Gosh, the mace. It's slow, but so painful. But not as slow as the big Titan weapon thing. Oh, wouldn't it be funny if you do Titan weapon on a stalker? You're just sneaking around with this big Cloudbuster sword. Yeah, nobody will notice me sneaking up behind him with this sword that's the size of a bus.
My favorite Titan weapon is the it's like the post with the cement on the end of it.
Yeah.
That's the one I always think of as Titan weapons.
I mean, it's completely fair. Behind us. Rude. Oh, critical hit. Oh, aren't you just cute staying up here away from everybody? Let's see here. Hear me out. Ice control and kinetics. Call yourself Sugar Daddy. Theme it as sugar. Yeah, sugar. Have you seen the sugar rap song from a few years back about the deadly effects of sugar? It's on YouTube. It had like millions of hits last time I saw it. That's what you're reminding me of, that guy right there in that video. There's a lot of knockdown on this. I would say her defense isn't going to be as good as that staff person, but I don't think it needs to be. Well, the staff person does do some knockdown too, I believe. You get a little bit out of that staff. Oh, we got a big pull here. Not a problem. A big, huge pull like this, not a problem for the dynamic duo. Let's see. Did you get a homecoming survey when you logged in? Yeah, they're trying to get everyone to do the survey, so take some time out and answer it if you don't mind. By the way, I have my own survey for those of you who like to watch my videos. And whatnot. Give me 1 second. Yeah, those were punishing hits, right? So let me just give this to you guys in the chat channel real quick. Where's my polls question here? All right. So if you haven't filled out this poll yet, you don't have to, of course, but this is a survey primarily to choose a character for our 1,000 subscriber celebration. If we get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm like, last time I checked, it was like 930-ish. Someone mentioned before I was getting close to 1,000, so I said, oh, I don't normally pay a lot of attention to that, but since someone brought it up, I looked it up, and sure enough, we're heading that direction. So if we hit 1,000, what I will do is I will play a hero, and this will be just like the villain I've been doing. It'll be a solo self-funded hero that will play on the Very Quiet Reunion server, and I'll run those through story arcs and read those out line for video content. But it'll be a hero of that's mostly fueled by player or a viewer choice. So if you haven't filled that out yet, you can go to that Google form. There's also a couple of questions on the end about the content that I produce, and I'm always curious to hear people's feedback. So there's a couple little questions there at the end. They're optional. If you want to talk about my content and what you like and what you wish was a little better, it's totally fine. Oh, such sweet, sweet crits. But completely optional. But yeah, after talking to a bunch of people, I think it's going to be a corruptor that I'll be soloing. So we already did like the first round of votes, and we ended up voting on corruptor. Now it's a matter of picking the corruptor power sets. You know, there's a lot of different weapons you can pick from with some of the sets, like mace. There was a number of maces I could have picked from. This one right here looks so cool. You know, in other games, they would have made that something you pay for, or you had to at the very least do like some epic high-end raid to get. But not in this game. I just chose it a character creation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, just leveled up. That means we're hype off of caffeine. We gotta get going while the going's good. Oh, everything just took a big old pounding there. Oof, there we go. That was quite the explosive finale. No one's chatting anymore. They're too busy filling out forms.
Can't be your own competition.
That's fair. I should have left it right at the end of the stream when I was logging out. Alright, shut down the Serpentine Den. That means this is second door, one hunt. Give me 1 minute, guys. I'm gonna go use the girls' room. And, you know, LD might clear out the whole dungeon while I'm gone, so keep an eye on them. Okay. Whew. Well, I come back and you're sitting here having all this fun without me. Oh boy, look at
I
you.
was waiting,
Look at
but
you.
then I thought I heard you come back, so I hit the switch, and then, yeah, you weren't there.
Oh gosh. Look at all these fun people here you got here. Ooh. Gosh, it's like the whole party's here, but look at this. So while I was heating up a little drink real quick, because I got like, I'm kind of thirsty, so I went and got a drink and stuff, and I saw this, while I was waiting for it to heat up, I looked at my phone, and there was this Reddit post that popped up, and this guy posted, look at me, I soloed in a ×8 +5 on my blaster, right? And you look at the comments below it, because he did a video, right? Oh, you sent me a survey? How nice. Did they change the ability to sell the Research and Righteous Rage on the auction house? I didn't know that they changed it, Uncle Sloth. I thought you could. Yeah, we did do it. Because we have a dynamic duo here. We got the two Canadian people, right? Two Canadian representing Canada. Canadian Falcon, who's totally not Hawk Girl. And then Winter Guard, who's totally not whatever Winter Guard is. Okay, so let's keep going. Okay, so anyways, so this guy, he had posted this video of him soloing this ×8, +5, right? And the comments were, I guess what had happens, he used inspirations, like some super inspirations, right? And they're like, oh, well, of course, you inspirations your way through the fights. That's not really truly doing it. But the guy's like, well, if you don't use them on the hardest content, then when would you be using them? And the guys respond, and they're like, have you seen the newest 4-star content where I guess you're not allowed to use it on that new 4-star content? So I guess it's a question for you guys, right? Do you consider when someone says, oh, I soloed, ×8 +13? Do you ask, or do you assume, or that they do or don't use inspirations? Is that important in the calculus? Did you really do it? Like, did you really conquer it, I guess, if you use inspirations the entire way? Like, what do you guys think? Because inspiration in this game are incredibly powerful. Much more powerful than consumables I've seen in other MMOs. So I'm kind of curious what you guys think. It's definitely something about it says something about our community as well and our attitude towards this. So I'm kind of curious what you all think.
It wouldn't matter. If you speedran the game in like under 6 minutes and got every badge possible and every achievement and did it all at level 1 before you got to level 2, there would still be a crowd of people bitching and yammering about you didn't do it right.
You didn't do it their
It's
way,
not
right?
good enough.
Yeah.
I think inspirations are a legitimate part of the game. I mean, if somebody's like trying to like cheese mechanics by like, doing it next to a door and they zone out and then rest until they're healed back up again and then zone back in kind of thing, that's something, right? But if you're just talking about complete regular, using positioning and knowing your cooldowns and rotation and using inspirations, I think those are all legitimate parts of the game.
I appreciate your short, small story novel there, Monkey. And how are you doing tonight, Braddock? And so he did it, yeah. Sloth, do you have enough influence to list them? Oh, you do have to have enough influence to list them. That's true, or it won't let you do it. I think if inspirations are not available to be hard mode, and by that metric, yes, but if you're measuring by deaths per minute, maybe it's really a judgment like art. There are definitely some modes in the game too. In Ouroboros, when we pick an Ouroboros, we can pick to do it on a harder mode, including not using inspirations. And you can even do a mode with these Ouroboroses where you have no enhancement bonuses. How fun would that be, guys? How many of you are raising your hand that you want to do Ouroboroses without enhancement bonuses? Now, here's another question, though, that it leads me to, Real Monkey. So I have people who, because there's always people who are going to give you hate if you don't do it their way. And I have people who's like, oh, why don't you want to do, times 8 plus 4, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And one of the things I think of is, nowadays, now I'm kind of reading some of this, I wonder how many people do some of this stuff, but maybe they're kind of using some methods that I don't even, how do I put this? That I don't really think about. Like, how do I put it? Like, for me, inspirations are for emergencies, right? But I don't want to do runs depending on them, right? I don't want to rely on them. If there's an emergency, like, I didn't see this group and I got ganked all of a sudden, or a boss fight went bad with a couple of unlucky rolls, right? Then that's what I use inspiration for. So, of course, if I'm playing like a controller, I'm probably using inspiration just to get through the boss fight, but I don't do +4s because I don't want to be constantly using inspirations, right, and depending on them to get through content. I think, for example, some of my characters could get through +4 content easily enough if I just, sucked on a purple, getting through it, and have some extras in my bank account, just in case I run low. You can also refill in between missions easily enough, and you can hold 20 of the damn things when you're higher level. So, but for me, I wonder like how many people, when they say that, it's because they're not really built that much tougher than my characters are. It's just that I don't want to do all of this micromanagement that they do. Let's see what you guys say. Aren't there badges for those too? Yeah, there's badges. Yeah. There's badges for doing these story arcs without the enhancement bonuses, without inspirations. If you want to do them timed, there's all kinds of badges you can get. Ouroboros is like a little badge free-for-all, really. If only I cared about badges. I should probably do them just once in a while, though, just to see what they're like, see how well they're implemented. Given how few people play Ouroboroses, they may not even work well and whatnot. Let's see. Let me read what some of you guys are saying. I would think it's fair that you sold the content whether or not you use inspirations. Maybe if it was cheesed by grabbing an insane amount of inspirations off your email to manage it, it'd be different even if you sold it, right? I mean, maybe a controller built well can do it. It just takes an hour. The difference between level 30 play and level 50 play is that post 50... Is that post 50 are all completely different? What do you mean by post 50 are all completely different? Exactly. Oh gosh, she just smacked that lieutenant so hard in the head with the mace. That lieutenant did not see what hit him. Oh, just so brutal. Get my endurance back. On hard mode content, yes, you can't use many types of inspiration, but you do have all your teammates constantly hitting you with massive buffs, so it's not apples to apples. Yeah, in team play, you can do 8 plus 4 really easy in group play because you got everyone buffing the hell out of you and cross buffs and... I mean, you've got characters that can easily solo 8 plus 0, 8 plus 1, so of course you have a group of 8 people. That's 8 times as much firepower and buffing. You're going to be able to handle plus 4 without a big problem. The only problem is if you have people on that team who don't have all of their, gear in tip-top shape, they're going to be missing a lot, right? And they're going to feel kind of useless. Because it turns out that 8, plus 4 bosses, when you don't have a ton of accuracy, can be a little bit hard to hit. Alright. Are they done attacking? Oh, wait. There's that one. I'm not going to go forward to that one.
That's okay. Just take a... You can take a knee, I go.
After that, I never got a chance to dig into it as I drifted from live quite a bit back then. I was doing high-end raids on other games. We just said everyone COG said every AT has its uses except for Sentinels. They're useless. And KSE, have you heard my speech about people who say Sentinels are useless? Have you heard my speech? Tell me you've heard my speech before. Alright, the guys are over here. To be fair, I wish my Sentinel did this kind of damage, because this is just sick. Oh, I could exit out, but this is too much fun. All of you are going to die. You're going to die? Oh, you got lucky. I missed there. Now you're going to die. There you go. Ah, that's some good XP. The way nature intended. No, my speech wasn't go make a defender instead. Sentinel Spark Joy, does that sound useless to you? Some people do think, do you want the speech, Real Monkey? Do you want the speech? Let me return this into context so LD isn't bored. Content creators can clip him out of context. It'll be great. That's what they do. They do like to clip me out of context. That's fair. This is door 4. Give me 1 second. Door 4, hunt 1. All right. I just got to keep notes of what we're doing here for my thing. So the speech is this. So back in my day, when I came to Homecoming, when they first went public a couple of years ago, I came back for one reason only, because I saw Sentinel was a thing. Understand that, my comic book character from the comic book that I drew for years, a decade or more, that character's power set was very similar to Iron Man. And a blaster doesn't capture it. A scrapper doesn't capture it. You need something that can have some defenses built into it. So I was so happy to see there's this thing like a Sentinel. So I came back to play the Sentinel here. And I created it. I love that character. But one thing I kept hearing, and I ended up joining an SG pretty early on. They invited me in. And nice group of guys for the most part. But the one thing they kept saying over and over again is like, why are you playing a Sentinel? The blasters do it better and they can get good defenses too. So why wouldn't you just play a bastard? They do a lot more damage. Right? They got bigger AoE caps. Those AoE caps are just so bad on a Sentinel. You can't, you don't have AoE. You don't have good AoE. And I heard it over and over and over again. So much so that it scarred me for life. When I came back here a few months ago, one of my first videos I put up was the case for Sentinels. Right? And I go through each argument point one by one. Somebody's shooting us from upstairs. Son of a gun. Don't be a punk. Come down here where I can kill you. Okay. So that was that part of the story. And I got a bit tired of hearing of it, definitely. Especially since I don't think all the points are valid. But that's a whole nother story. Watch that video. But here's the funny thing. I'm so glad they did it. I'm so glad. And do you guys know why? You know why. I don't know. Should we go this way or this way? This way? This way? You know why. It's because now they're buffing Sentinels and they're giving them crits. Because everyone kept saying they suck and they're undercooked. So now the devs are giving them these really nice crits. And when they first announced this like a month ago and I read it on the show, I was like, oh my gosh, this is great. It's like Christmas come early for me. I even tested on the test server. It's great. But here's the funny thing. They said in the notes that it wouldn't affect the T9 nuke, right? Well, they've gone back on that. Now it has impact on the T9 nuke. Not full impact, but on the outer circle of the T9 nuke, you're going to get crit possibilities. In other words, it's a buff all the way around the class now, instead of like 8/9 of the class. It's just so good. Keep the buffs coming, boys. Keep telling the devs that Sentinel sucks. I appreciate it. You're doing gentleman's work right there. Thank you. So that's my story. The critting video folks have put out. And what have you seen from those videos, Real Monkey? I can't remember if I ever actually didn't do a video. I just did it on my own. I didn't make a video out of it because it's the beta server and things can change. I don't like to do too many beta server videos, but I'm pretty sure they'd be popular if I did. So maybe I should do some more at some point. I did stream at one time, though, so you could probably catch it on the stream, but I didn't make like an official YouTube video out of it. The Sentinel's scary now, right? Sentinel's scary. Scary Sentinel. I think it's karma for all the years that I have listened to people tell me, why in the hell are you playing this class? Oh, did you just see me crush their skulls in? 2 skulls for the price of 1. I think it was Wednesday. Wednesday woe. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, it's really good. It's really good. So yes, yes please. Oh, this guy. This is a boss fight.
Looks like your average everyday telemarketer to me.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the one you guys saw me like screaming like a little girl. Chernobog. Okay. When I was playing the Sentinel, remember I was doing, I think it was like the Dark Sentinel or something like that? And I had to keep kiting him. Well, come on over here, buddy. I'm coming to you. Alright, I'll come that much to you. Oh gosh, against a defender buff scrapper. This guy's, yeah, no chance. No chance. Alright, 6 reward merits now. I did take an extra 10 minutes there, so I'll take some time off of that. It's still kind of low merits. 6 merits for what felt like a 30. That would be at least 30-minute mission, I think. Yeah, it was just bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah. Wham bam, bonk ya ma'am. Okay, so that one's all done. Let's see here. Where is Blue Steel? Blue Steel! Oh yeah, so I should probably wait till more of the Sentinel buffs come out before I play too much more Sentinel. Can play Corruptors in the meantime, and controllers. My new controller thing. Let's see. Fighting very near your allies allows you to deflect much attacks. You'll gain a small bonus to your melee range and AoE bonus for each ally near you. And You will use your shield to defend nearby allies. Any teammate who remains nearby gains a bonus to their defense. Additionally, while this power is active, the user and his teammates will gain some resistance to defense and recharge debuffs. Those are both pretty decent. It looks like... So is this good for solo? Obviously, this works better when you're with a group and they're nearby. But if I'm reading this correctly, would I not get at least 3.7% from it when soloing? Which is, you know, with a couple of enhancements, it doesn't cost any endurance. It's an extra 5% to my defense, which is going to cut incoming damage at this point by another 20%, 10 to 20%. Grab, hover, stay airborne, keep defense, glide around the battlefield. Yeah, you still get the bonus, right? Seems to me that's worth it then. Doesn't even cost any endurance and stuff. So we'll put enhanced defense in that boy. Oh, I guess it's always on. I can't tell. It's I didn't see the difference. Oh no, and yeah, no, I was trying to see the, let me just look down at my powers here. Combat attributes, defense. So yeah, 3.75 from Phalanx. It doesn't look like putting a defense modifier helps anymore though. But yeah, that's not shabby. Now if you're around me, Winter, where'd you go, Winter? Does it go up if I'm near you? If you stay still. Yeah, there it goes. An extra 2.72 when we're kissing each other's butt. Yeah, so it's going up by an extra two points. So, yeah. Yeah, so it's bumping. Yeah, it definitely bumps up from allies near you. But you're still getting a nice 3.75. Yeah, but you don't need lethal when you got range, melee, and AoE all up. No one cares about lethal defense. Oh, but maybe resistance. Let's see here. Resistance. Yeah, I've got 13% resistance from various things. You're not going to write home about that later on, but that's a base we can build on with gear sets and stuff, or with gear bonuses and whatnot. And definitely, you know, I think scrappers are definitely one of those classes that you might consider getting into sets earlier. Generally speaking, I don't with like brutes. I've soloed so much on my brute who doesn't have any set bonuses. Although she's up to 38 now, 39, and you know, I just carve everything up before it can hurt me too much. So I haven't been like, maybe I need more, you know, maybe I need to pay money now to get into the sets early. So yeah, but yeah, the resistance is 13. So it's, yeah, that's the interesting thing about shield, right? It comes with decent defense, not the world's best defense, but it comes with some resistance that you can build on, and this could obviously be improved with just some better enhancements. I think what's interesting is like deflection takes both defense and resistance enhancements, because it enhances your melee defense but your lethal and smashing resistance. So you really need to figure out what kind of set you want to put into that thing. That's a weird set, right? Because it's mixing and matching, so that's really super weird. Oh gosh, there's another. Look at this lady behind me. She looks like a mix of my totally not hot girl and the Mirage Monarch, because she's wearing the Mirage Monarch mask. But she's wearing most of my stuff on the front, which makes sense because this is a pretty common set for the wing ladies and stuff, but just a different mask and a different color set. So now we're standing next to each other. Yeah. Maybe they're watching us on YouTube right now going, I flew next to her knowing I'd be on YouTube. In front of millions and millions of followers of our channel. So, maybe. Maybe. I'm very happy I got WWE 24 and 25 coming from my PlayStation in the mail. Yay. Hey, kitty. Okay. All right. Oh. All right, LD, what do you want to do?
It's up to you.
Shield is really good, honestly. That's what I've heard. In fact, I've heard that Shield's even the meta on tank builds as well, tanker builds as well, which honestly surprised me. I didn't realize that tankers were doing defensive builds. So, to me, that's pretty darn cool. All the COH channels talk about one another. Are they all talking about me behind my back, Real Monkey? What are they saying about me that they won't say to my face? Ooh, 24 now. Can I access the 2024? Do I have to be 20? I'll probably have to be 25. Oh, I'm running out of double XP. Shit pickles. Let me go get some double XP.
You didn't want to use double XP anymore.
What's that?
You didn't want to use double XP anymore.
Oh, right. That's why I let it run out. I'm so tired. But I don't think it's bedtime yet. I was looking. That's why I was double checking to see if somebody was going to bed over here. Yeah. So let's see what you guys are saying. Yes, shield allows for less hits, more taking the hit plus on teams. They become better all around. Slot availability, right? Come again? I think I lost thread of that one. Oh. Yeah, you have to do. Let me see. Do we have new recruits? 0 times 40. New recruits. Oh yeah, the last time I did new recruits, it took me 2 hours. 11 doors. 66 merits. That's a lot of merits. Why would you do that to people? This is why people disconnect from this game. It asks too much of you.
There's actually somebody out there who likes that.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, yeah, it doesn't bother me. It's just in the year 2025, 26, you know, a lot of people, usually, and in fact, I'll say, why don't you play Ouroboros? And a lot of them are like, because I don't like how long it is. Actually, let's go do an alignment mission or two. I should have some alignment tips by now. Let's go to Atlas Park. Atlas! The ones I've seen all talk about how good it is that your content is ongoing and onboarding players. Oh. So they're not the same people who are like smack talking me on Reddit or on Discord. That's what you're saying. Do you know how many alignment points you have, LD?
About halfway. Well, 5 out of 10, so I'm go ahead and call that halfway.
That sounds about right. Hey, you know what? I think, oh, I'm at 4 out of 10, so there we go. Okay. Well, let's pick this mission here. I'm sure it has Circle of Thorns. I'm sure it's not in some tiny little cave complex with temples underneath. I'm sure it's in wide open spaces and, you know, and everything else. Make shields have access to both defense and resist. It has slotting availability for both on a scrapper with decent cap, so it's a solid choice. Tanker and brutes are the tougher versions. True, true, true. Well, I'm liking it so far. Can't complain. And with LD's Defender, I'm super buff, so it's all working out pretty good. Just a little endurance heavy, sadly, but what are you gonna do? You're running a bunch of toggles. What's that?
Field is crazy on endurance.
I can help with on a little bit now.
Once I get one more level on this character, then I can start doing level 20. I can start doing better missions, higher level missions. It's at every 5 levels, so I need to hit 25. I tend to avoid it. I avoid Reddit after I let the AI filter that. Well, you know, the AI is what got me, the conversation about AI is what got me a lot of flack, right? Because I'm killing the puppies. Remember, it's always about the puppies. Don't kill the puppies. I'm so used to the caves. They don't even bother me anymore. Cracks me up how much people complain about them. Yeah, no, I still hate the caves. Just because I've gotten used to them. It's like driving. I'm used to driving doesn't mean I like driving. There's a difference, right? It's not like caves are an acquired taste like coffee that you eventually enjoy. Hold on a second.
Yeah. I'll never like caves. Council or Circle of Thorns.
Council ones are worse, I think.
Council is worse, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Smash and grab here.
You can go in, I can endurance you afterwards.
You know how, like, when you're loading, like, into a mission, there's like a loading screen and there'll be some kind of like comment like about Anything. I just saw one that said nice costume.
Totally a
Want to eat
thing.
them. Like, to daddy, mommy's food is just like kitty food. He doesn't know what's going on in there. Hmm?
All right. Let's see here. What do you guys are saying? Some of us are directionally challenged and whatever have you. Yeah, well, it's not just directionally challenged, too. It's that these things legitimately have horrendous layouts. They are terrible, terrible. Like, I will say, like, there's something to be said for dungeon design. City of Heroes does not have good dungeon design. I'm sorry, I call balls and strikes. I love the combat. I love character design. But the maze design can go fly a kite. Like, it's horrible. I'd say something worse, but we're on YouTube and children might be listening. So, yeah, no, it's terrible. With that being said, just because I got used to it doesn't suddenly make it good. Yeah, no. I don't know where to go next. I should have brought the reveal power. I forgot to get the reveal power from Start Vendor. Oh, there's a guy over here. Oh gosh, there's a big guy over here. It's a big floaty guy. What else are you guys saying? I'm really trying to like the villain side, but most of the missions I'm getting don't even take me to the door, just a random street. I don't know what you mean, Dark. I've done a whole bunch of the villain missions. I'm not sure what you mean by take you to the door. I mean, usually they point the door on the... Oh, sometimes there are a couple of bugs with a couple of the missions where, yeah, the waypoint doesn't point right to the door. Yeah, there's a couple of those like that, but it's not super, super typical. It's like one here and there. On my controller, I got to the point I would just stroll through admiring the art. It was a strange period on life for me. When the acid took hold. Sometimes they're beneath you and sometimes they're just wrong. Yeah, it's a little bit of a bug in a couple of them. In fact, I had somebody who was... did we walk through this portal here? Oh, what's in this portal? Oh, it's just another part of the freaking maze. Because, you know, a circle of council of whatever. Oh, here's a guy down here. He's a boss. Levels of Euro Hero Nerf is a bit of... Architects, exactly. That's right, exactly. Oh gosh, there's more of these guys. Let's see here. Honestly, the worst part of the underground setting is the pathing. I usually play Mastermind. There's other problems that, you know, with it. It's the pathing. It's also the lighting is really off, right? Which makes a lot of this some of these problems even worse, right? Because you just don't have great lighting and shading. It was kind of not great even for its time, but in the modern day age, it really hasn't aged well. Yeah, there's a lot of shortcomings there, and eventually the more you play this game, the more you do get used to some of that jank. but it never makes it fun. If you told me, so have you guys seen the new buildings they did in the new story arc, the level 50 story arc? Have you seen my videos on I've done it, or have you seen them for yourselves? That they done some of the new story arcs, including the new level 50 story arc they did. And if you've seen those, and I have no clue where they want us to go, if you see those, they are really, really, really nicely designed and a lot easier to get through and know where you're going and what you're doing. Unlike these things that can burn in hell. And don't even get me started on the caves that are the 5-layer cake. That one of you guys called the 5-layer cake. I'm never going to forget that because I think it's absolutely true. That 5-layer cake can also burn in hell. Where in the hell is the bosses at? Or whatever it is they want us to beat here.
What is the 5-layer cake?
So the 5-layer cake is this big cave room that they plug into a lot of the random dungeons.
Probably the pit.
And it basically has like 5 floors, but they're not like nice and clean, right? It's like 5 floors with holes in various parts of the floor. So you have to fly up or jump up through these little holes to get up and down the floors.
Oh,
and it's really easy to
the
fall
office
down.
building setup?
It's much worse. It's much worse than the office. The office building has an elevator that cleanly denotes where you go from one floor to the next, right? This is one gigantic room with 5 floors, right? Like five not floors in an elevator, but 5 I think it's over here, LD. But 5 like pieces of, like, I don't know how to describe it without saying the word floors. There's 2 reuses for the word floor, but it's
No, I get you. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're it's like a subdivision, like a split level home, like kind of thing.
Oh, it's a dead end. I felt like all excited I found something new. It's a dead end. Yeah. So it's just horrendous. It's easy to fall down the holes, and it's really hard to get up the proper holes unless you've got like flying. You're good at flying, and it can be rather. Uh-oh, they got minus fly on me. Let me put on my defenses. Oh, you son of a bitch. Get over here, you boss. You just meet the boss slayer. Anyways, yeah, no, it's horrendous. We call it the 5-layer cake, but it's a 5-layer cake made out of shit. Alright, whew. Alright, what did you guys say? Let's see. The lighting has been an issue with the game from the beginning. Question: if a miracle happened and CO2 suddenly appeared on the market, better graphics, level design, more options for building your heroes, would you switch or stay? It would a lot come down to the gameplay, because ultimately, I will tell you that this game is very subpar in so many ways. But why do I keep coming back to it? Because the gameplay is so damn good, right? And it's really hard to capture that kind of magic twice and do it well twice. I've seen games, sequels, really screw that up. And let me go buy a freaking reveal before I forget again. But I've seen a lot of games really screw that up. So, sequels screw that up. But if the sequel had really great gameplay too, like the same gameplay just facelifted, I would move, sure. Or do both. Who knows? Let me get a reveal here. Alright, LD, post one of your alignment missions. They got rid of that 5-layer Circle of Thieves map a while ago. I don't know about the Circle of Thieves one, Mad City, but there is a cave with 5 layers, and it's still there. I just saw it today. Yeah. It was the most fun rescue mission since you enjoy, especially since I slept the timer. Oh, the one with the Council of the Council of Thorns with the one where you can be jailed. Yeah, that one sucked.
Oh, mommy hungry. Give mommy food. Kitty need to feed mommy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. The pit was a clipping pathing nightmare. Oh yeah. 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 Graphics are great for a 20-year-old game. I think some of the graphics are good. I mean, this is all subjective, of course, and stuff like that. But I've played my share of games. You know, I do like the character models, but you know, obviously some of the textures are lacking. But probably the biggest problem is the lighting indoors. You just, you know, it's absolutely horrendous, and it contributes to, you know, the really horrendous layout of some of those things and getting you lost and just looking like mush and meh. And I've had people literally say, like, is your brightness turned up on your, like when they're in my house, I'm showing them the game, like, it's so dark, it's so this, it's so that. Yeah, it's because there were games with better lighting back then, even back then. Alright, we got... What did it do? Did it send you all the way to Independence Port? Yeah, of course. Independence Port is like the worst. I think I got... No, I don't have Team Teleport on this one. I don't even think I have any teleport on this one. But obviously they did a really, really great job with the character. You gotta say something before you do that, LD.
You were talking.
Oh my gosh, just say teleport. Oh, look at this, a bunch of yellows and oranges. Ooh, fancy.
You can fly anyway. It's not like you're gonna fall off the edge. And you'll be happy to know I have both endurance powers now, so knock yourself out.
Gosh, but now it takes me 2 hits to kill a minion. Rude. Do we have any lieutenants in here? Nope, just minions. Turn on prompt teleport. It's much easier if I gripe about it.
You don't complain, nothing gets done.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys are definitely beefier. Die. 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 Oh. Oh, I just cracked her skull good. Oh, wait. Oh, what you doing up there? Stupid Fortunas.
Nothing.
Silly Fortunas. How are you doing tonight, Mad C? Are you playing something fun? With it on, you have to accept the yoink. No, it's much better if I just give LD a hard time. The whole point is to give him a hard time, not to solve the problem. Ooh. Ooh, that was a nice crit.
Priorities.
Right. Now, if that was like a my level crit, he would have just been dead. Well, only took off half his life instead. Gosh, it takes so many conks to kill him now. Die. Son of a gun. Oh, that left a mark. I bailed out of the game early tonight. LED and ITF earlier took a while. Oh. So what are you doing? What are you doing now, Mad City? Ooh, we got a boss here. Yippee-ki-yay. Oh, that boss just took off all my health. Oh, it hurts so much, Mommy.
Put him into that.
Yeah, I'm definitely not too hit killing these bosses. Honestly, for as much of an issue he was worth, I figured he was worth a lot more XP. Cheater boss. Well, that was exciting. Let's see, debating if I want to join you guys. What are your thoughts on Radiation Melee and Regen? I use Radiation Melee on my farmers. It's really good at handling those mobs. It does a pretty good job of peeling them down. And oh great, another boss. And it does what it says on the tin. It's a tried and true, well known that Radiation Melee is pretty good.
Radiation melee?
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
I use it on my farmers all the time. Because I think it has, I forget if it's lowers defense or it lowers resistances. Plus it's got an AoE. Aura.
Like
you know
a
how,
toggle, like a... Yeah.
Yeah, you know how good those are for tankers. They need all the auras they can get. But even on brutes, it's kind of good. Yeah, so it's a good Yeah, it's good. It's good for that. I mean, to be fair, I've never played it out in the wild, just on my farmer, so I don't know how much it holds up to overall play, but I don't know why it wouldn't work. If it's really good on farming, it's not like radiation specifically good on fire farm enemies and not other enemies. Oh, good grief, more bosses. You would think for all these bosses, I'd be like leveling up 3 times by now. Yeah, Harley debuffs both. I think you're right, Mad City. I think you're right. And I think that's what probably makes it really good. The longer you're in combat, the more you're weakening your opponent. Sounds like Mommy needs a burrito.
Yes.
I'm gonna finish this dungeon real quick. Region. Arachnos BCU. You guys see that? It's like he's got his college name hanging over his head. Where did you go? Arachnos BCU. Sometimes I wish you could use the respect to change your power set. You can't start all over if you didn't like a power. Yeah, you know, Dark, Plurbius, we were just talking about this. I've done that on 3 characters. This is one of them, by the way, though this one had to do with not changing the power set, but changing the class from Brute to Scrapper. But no, on Yorin Icehole, he went from Ice to Ice Radiation, so that started him over again. I moved all of his items and stuff and did a farm so that he could basically just get back to the same level he was at before without actually playing through all the levels. And I did it on another character recently as well. I still keep those characters in a separate folder. It's not like, you know, there's limited space in this game, so... But yeah, it would be nice to be able to respect that somehow, even if it cost more.
That'd be a lifesaver.
It would be. Sometimes you just don't realize until it's too late that the power sets aren't clicking, you know?
I'd say I usually get close to about level 20.
Yeah, that's why I don't finish their artwork until they're past, like, level 20-ish. I don't finish their costumes or anything until I know, okay, this is going to be something I really enjoy doing.
Right.
Okay. That will be a good run on that. Yeah, there was actually a lot of votes for Sentinel too, but I think Corruptor just edged out on that vote. All right, let's see here. All right, let me go make a little food here real quick. BRB. I think I actually have a text for that somewhere right there. Haha.
I don't understand why masterminds
You
are hated
can't
by
see
Jews.
anything. Since you can't see anything.
Yeah,
You
I think
can't tell
that's the
what's going
biggest thing.
on because it's just bodies blocking everywhere.
That's the biggest thing. People, there's just you just can't see anything if you got a bunch of masterminds going, especially with the dark one or whatever.
Necromancy?
Necromancy.
Your pet. My pets don't block me when I'm going through doorways.
Controller pets do. You have to dismiss them.
Oh, like your pet, like a water affinity barrier reef kind of pet?
Ice elemental or plant.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So your henchmen, you're saying block you? Like have collision detection? That's weird actually that you say that because one of the things I love about masterminds is like I do that. Like if I'm looking for like, somebody to rescue or something like that, I can run into a room, my pets come behind me and I run right through them when I leave.
They will block that door. All right, those of you in text
But I get
chat.
what you're saying about the necromancy pets, because like your necromancy attacks summon the specters, and you have that soul extraction ability that like doubles your number of pets, essentially your number of henchmen. So I get that. But like in like Beast Mastery, like my Beast Mastery pets, they have so much CC. It's like fantastic for groups, right? They're just constantly like disorient stuff, fear stuff, all that kind of stuff. So
No, they're good. For those of you watching on the channel, can you think of any reasons why groups don't like masterminds?
and my mercs, they stay out of the way. They just like shoot from far away, especially the mid-tier pets.
Yeah, it's definitely been an issue on my controller with the dark controller. And that character is very, very small. I made it as small as possible. I couldn't get past the big ass wolf that was in the doorway.
Right. But
Sometimes-
there's a difference between what the game calls a henchman and a pet, right? It's like your controller, they summon like a pet. But like a mastermind has henchmen that you can give orders to and stuff like that.
Well, the controller can give
And
the
like-
same
You can order
orders.
the controller.
Yeah, so can the controller.
Sometimes
Well, if you like-
mastermind pets can get in the way of everybody, or can start attacking things and bringing stuff in that they probably
Right.
shouldn't be at the
No,
moment.
that I get. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you don't control, like if you don't, you really need macros to make the mastermind class work. So if you're not using macros to control like aggressive versus defensive, or like go to a point kind of thing, I get that. But like when we play the game, we say pet. But like if you're familiar with like water affinity or like controllers and stuff like that, like you kind of summon these pets that you have like a limited control over, as
Well-
opposed to what the game calls henchmen.
I don't know that there's really a big mechanical distinguishments between henchmen and pets. You guys in chat, if you can tell me if there's a difference between quote unquote henchmen and pets, let me know. But we generally call them all pets, and masterminds have them,
Right.
controllers have them, dominators have them, and even sometimes I even got one. You can get like the more temporary pets or whatever, like with sentinels. Sometimes like electric sentinel has the voltaic, whatever the hell it's called, that runs around and zaps things for you. But a lot of them don't have control of them. Only masterminds and controllers have like direct control over those pets. The rest of them
Right.
just kind of go
So if
off
you go
and
to
do
the
their own
wiki
thing.
page, right? Like the wiki page talks about the difference between henchmen and pets. That's where I got all that information. Was it like, like if you have a henchman, like a mastermind has, like when you zone, it automatically zones with you. But like a quote unquote pet, according to the game, doesn't, follow the same mechanics kind of thing.
I don't know. Does it say one blocks a door and one wasn't? Because that was what we were talking about.
Well,
I
that's
don't know.
actually one of the things I'm the most curious about, is because, like I said, I run through my henchmen all the time. I play like I have almost every mastermind, primary kind of thing. So, and now I'm kind of curious about the whole like my mercenaries mastermind has water affinity, and one of the water affinity powers is called Barrier Reef, and it just summons you this little bubble of like fish, and it gives all of you and all henchmen like artificial, like temporary hit points. I don't know what they're called in the game, but like the silver kind of like extra hit points kind of thing.
Barrier.
Yeah, and you can't control it. It just follows you. It's just like on a leash right behind you kind of thing. So, but it's so slow, I've never kind of had a problem. Like run into a room look around to see if there's anything in there, and I run back out. And I've never had like the barrier reef like get in my way. So I don't know either way as far as that goes.
I don't know.
Barrier reef, I do believe, operates more or less along the lines of a trap. The trap secondary's shield generator.
It kind of feels like that, yeah. Yeah, it's on this spongy kind of like leash.
Yeah, it's definitely operates along the lines of a shield generator from the trap secondary.
Okay, so
Yeah.
if I'm hold on.
Bonuses.
So hold on a minute, guys. So just for science, I load up my, and those of you watching the stream know. So look what happens when I run into the dog, right? It's like hitting a wall, right? But when I did my robotics mastermind, I was able to run through the robots.
Yeah, exactly.
So
robots, the zombies, the mercenaries, those kinds of things. Those would be what the game calls henchmen, or at least like the wiki page.
well, I'm not convinced necessarily it's like henchmen with a capital H or pass through and pets with a capital P or not. I think right now we got a some anecdotal two different things and whatever have you. But if the wiki says it's so that one can get through the other, then that would be a different story.
Ask what we're not being able to move through?
So I cannot move through, as I'm showing on the stream right now, I cannot move through my controller pet, right? The wolf.
Yeah.
The wolf blocks me. But when I did my robotics mastermind, I could walk right through my robots.
That's because a bunch of patches ago, people got sick of the masterminds. When you get big groups of them, you can't get anywhere. They decided to just kill their box so you can walk through them. So you could have great big groups of 8 masterminds and you can still get around.
I would love that so much.
So basically, it's more of a mastermind.
Yeah, it's a mastermind only
it's a mastermind sort of only thing. So let's read what the comments say, by the way, in the channel. It says, perhaps they don't like them because of clutter and knockback, aggro, but I rarely lose control of my pets. Masterminds are also not great at speeding maps. If tunnels are a nuisance, they are horrible with pets, much less a team. Full squad of Mastermind, we had to only take one highest level pet just to limit the amount of dumbness in the Hollows mission. I played Mastermind on Villain Side exclusively until Homecoming. Snakes aside, I had an easier time with the maps. Big collision on pets and henchmen allow you to pass. Big collision on the pets and henchmen allow you to pass. I don't know what you mean exactly by that. I just know that this dog right here, he is bigger than my character, and he has kept me from getting out of rooms before because he will literally stop in front of the doorway, and I can't get past it, and I have to dismiss him. And he's on a 4-minute cooldown, so if the timing's off on that, I'm without a pet for a while. Yeah. So.
Yeah, monkeys still block me, so.
Yeah. I mean.
But.
Can tell him to heal, and then I could go into there. I think I can tell him to stay somewhere. I see that's follow. Or I can tell him to go over to here. Wait, can you tell him to go over to someplace, right? Let me see here. I'm supposed to have pet.
In theory, you can teleport past them as well if you have teleport.
Yeah, if you have teleport, that's true. You're right. I have mystic flight. I would be able to teleport past them. That's a good point. So, yeah.
But specifically in the conversation of why groups don't like masterminds, I think that's not an issue, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because it's not a mastermind issue.
They just make chaos. That's all it is.
They make a lot of chaos with a lot of particles.
With a lot of particles. All right, guys. So
that's why we like the MSR raids.
What's
particles?
What's hated? Do you have a memory stick? Memory stick. So what's worse, guys?
I can just look at it here.
What's worse?
I just want to look what it looks like.
All right. So what's worse, guys? Whatchamacallit? Is it masterminds or knockback? Which is worse? In groups, guys. Put your votes in now. Masterminds or knockback?
I see. Interesting.
I love
Knockback.
both.
Situational.
No.
Well, you got some new stranger coming
defenders.
in. You got some new stranger
Defenders.
coming in. Defenders. You got a new stranger coming into your group. You're about to run a task force. He says, well, I can bring either my mastermind or my energy blasting sentinel. That's the only 2 characters I have. And you don't want to leave him out because he's like the boss's son and you'll get fired if you don't take him. So which one do you choose?
Well,
Mastermind all day.
Mastermind all day.
I mean, the taxable information is not there. That's what I was looking at.
A mastermind who knows
you get
what
tax
macros
amount,
are.
but it doesn't say.
I don't know what macros are, and I've still managed to do it quite fine.
Oh my god. Macros like upped my mastermind game like 10x.
I used to do all that stuff. I stopped. It's too much to keep track of.
Exactly.
You know what? I just used AI to scrape the wiki page, and it did all my macros for me, honestly.
Yeah, they added controls to controller pets there, Monkey, a little while ago. I forget exactly when. But you're right, it was an upgrade to them. They did not, from what I recall, they did not originally have mastermind controls on controller pets. So it's to help your controller, I guess, feel more in control. Yeah, this is Voidling Doll, though, one of my new favorite. Now that I know how to solo these bad boys, I've been having a really good time with my controllers again. We do make chaos, he says. Heck, I bring a little riot most of the times. Masterminds make knockback a lot of times as well, which might compound your issues. Well, the bots do. Bots have plenty of knockback.
Oh god, yeah.
So actually, the ninjas do too.
God, I hate the missile pack on my bots. Unless I had already slapped knockback to knock down on him.
Yeah, no, the thunder kick on my ninjas is like that annoys me when I'm playing them solo.
It's usually the crane kick, the side kick that knocks him away all the time.
Oh, whatever it's called. It's just like because my ninja mastermind is time manipulation, and he has like pretty tight area of effect stuff. So
Yep, that's my bots. I use the time on the side too. And it's like the robot, the tier 3 robot gets a knockback to knock down, so it keep everything in that nice circle.
right, yeah, it's a trick, actually.
Especially seeing how you can get a bonfire on a mastermind, which is hilarious.
Bonfire? I don't know what that is.
It's the
like
control.
fire.
Yeah,
epic
it's the giant
sparkle?
controller knockdown ability.
Oh. I don't really. I have one controller.
So location AoE. It's the big circle on the ground they can make.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, so it must be like the firepower set.
Yeah, it'd be from the fire epic pool.
No, I just logged into my controller to see if he has a pet. I don't think he does. Mind
All
control.
controllers have a pet.
Really?
Well, mind control doesn't have a pet. Basically, everyone is your pet because you have mass confusion that on a short cooldown.
I do have mass confusion.
So yeah, it's kind of your pet ability, but mine doesn't have one.
Oh, okay.
I think.
I think that might be the only exception to the rule, but just about all the controllers have some sort of pet because they're light on damage, so they need a little help.
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
Now we know that little help comes in the form of Arcane Bolt because that was I don't know if you see my videos on that. You see my videos on that or looked into that?
I watched it, but my brain was like, ugh, controllers.
It is like. So my story here with controllers is I like to try to solo all the classes and try to figure out what I can get to work and whatever have you. And the problem with like controllers was I played a dark controller, I played a plant controller. People say plant's the easiest one because you can confuse a lot of things. But the reality is they were both just super slow. I finally got the wolf pet and I was so excited. And Mr. Grumpy Pants over here, LD, he's like, you're going to hate the wolf. You're going to hate the wolf. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I just summoned him. He's big. He's beautiful. He's black. He's got glowing eyes and everything. He's like, no, you're going to hate it. And I'm like, oh, come on. So I get into a fight, and what does the wolf do? Howl! 2 seconds later, howl! It literally stops in the middle of the fight and keeps howling like that. And it does
That's what my dire wolf does the
not
whole fight.
fucking stop. It is the dire wolf on steroids. It's like he's got 2 attacks.
Yeah, that's great.
No, the problem is he's not doing it. Number 1, it gets repetitive. Number 2, it doesn't do any damage when he's howling. What it is doing is supposedly applying a fear effect. But you know what? I'm a motherfucking controller. I don't need help controlling things. I need a pet that does damage. And I mentioned
It might
this.
be a debuff.
I don't care what the fuck it is. Well, it's a fear. According to some of the notes, it's a fear. But there might be a debuff in there as well. But the problem is I need him to do damage. I have enough of everything else in life. I got control powers, and my secondary is support. I can debuff anything I want to debuff. I need damage. And that wolf sitting over there picking his nose, howling nonstop. And so I was still killing with the pet now with the pet, I'm just still killing very damn slowly. So I had pretty much given up on controllers, but we were talking, LD and I had been talking about it that night, and he got my brain going. And that's when I came up with this new, I looked into Arcane Bolt, and I read into it carefully, looking at other power sets. I don't normally look at the ancillary power sets at all, because I until I get to like my 20s or 30s. And I never get that far with the controller. You know. No, sleepies.
Oh, I picked my ancillary travel power at like 4.
Well, travel, sure, travel, yeah. But I mean, anything for like anything else, I don't really look too deeply into it. But then I got a hair on my back, looked at Arcane Bolt, and if you look at Arcane Bolt, you look at the language carefully, you go into the details, you realize Arcane Bolt is designed for the controller, and the controller is designed for Arcane Bolt. It does, Containment already gives you double damage, but Arcane Bolt has an extra damage proc on anything that's held, controlled, whatever have you. And by the way, these things stack. So you can absolutely have, like, lieutenants taking down nearly as fast as a scrapper just punched him in the gut with a well-placed Arcane Bolt. Just make sure your target is held first, which you should be doing, or immobilized, or nowadays they include fear, or slept, or whatever. It's a list of conditions. Confusion is not one of those, but confusion is its own reward, so that's fine. And if you ever see my videos on it, I'm streaming it right now. I'll go find something to kill, but it is chef's kiss good. It is really, really good. So good.
Sorcery Pool's got some interesting powers in it.
Yeah, I mean, Arcane Bolt is decent for most things, and on a Dominator where you will get some of that extra damage proc, it's good. Even if you had like. The thing is, with the Dominator, you're not lacking for choices for good damage, usually. But let's say you went martial arts, and you want an extra ranged, option in there, and you don't mind the theming disconnect, then go ahead. Arcane Bolt will give you a really nice, for a Dominator. For anybody else, like a Blast or whatever, it's not getting the damage. But on a controller with containment bonus... It is so good, and and it automatically recharges sometimes on a proc, so you can cast it right away again. And then it only has a 7-second cooldown, but a couple of recharges in it, and it's your bread and butter. It's that good. I'm gonna show for you guys watching the stream. You're about to get a demonstration. Oh, hi, Philip. What were you saying? Not Philip, you.
I've been finding great success with the experimentation pool with the corrosive vial, which does a boatload of damage because you can keep the enemies on top of the acid pool you create. And toxic dart's not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. It's just the way that there are, some pretty good damaging ancillary powers here and there. And then you get more, of course, with the epic power pools later on. It's just the way that Arcane Bolt is specific. It is clearly designed to be a controller's wet dream come true. It is absolutely the thing that the controller is missing from that early level up price. Now, by the time you're getting into your 30s and your 40s, things are getting more and more hit points. You're not going to be one-shotting or two-shotting lieutenants with it anymore. But by that point, you finally do have the pets. And when you combine the pets with, some extra confusion here and there and those bolts, so far on my level 28, void, whatever, is doing pretty good. But here I'm doing a level 11 fire. Now everyone said, "Oh, Phil, fire kin is the best for souling." Well, yeah. The key there is that you need the pets so you can jazz them all up with, frickin' kinetics, right? But what if you don't got those yet? Because they're like level 20 something. Well, you need something to get you there. And look at how fast. Boom, minion dead, right? You need something to kind of get you there. And it turns out Arcane Bolt's your friend. So if you're watching this, you can see it on the YouTube right now. I'm just going to take out some of these guys like cotton candy here. You can see that minion just went down with one Arcane Bolt. It's just so good. See if I can find a lieutenant. They're nice and juicy. They at least have some hit points. It's so hard to find lieutenants nowadays. Now, this is kinetic, so I'm still getting some damage bonus in here from that, so that kind of helps. But I could even forego the kinetics boost for a minute, and you can still see it does really damn good damage. But you can just... When was the last time you saw a controller kill that fast at low levels?
Controllers don't kill things. Come on, what are you talking about?
I know, right? That's the whole thing. Boom. Oh, aren't you cute? Come on, hit the spell. With the ability. You're stuck, and now you're dead. It's a 2-hit process. Stuck, dead, stuck, dead, stuck, dead. But if you got like a whole group of them, you can just use one of your AoE immobilizations. Almost every controller class has like a low-level AoE immobilization. Oh, that didn't kill him. Oh, color me shocked. But we'll kill him off with the T1, T2. Because I'm going to save my arcane thing for her. Boom. She's dead. He's dead. Everyone's dead. Arrested. Whatever you want to call them.
Arrested with bullets.
With fire. I'm not sure how that works, but it's a thing.
The fire creates smoke. They choke on the smoke. The cops come and arrest them.
Right.
That's the theory, anyway.
I wonder why there's no lieutenants, hardly. Rude. See, chat is real quiet because they're standing in amazement at how fast these poor guys are going down.
Nobody's ever seen a controller kill something before.
I know. You've never seen a controller kill something before. They're like double checking my screen to see if I'm secretly smuggling a Dominator.
Right.
It must be a Dom.
He uses AI. It must be AI.
Must be AI. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't quite finish them off, and you might have to use a T1 to finish them off there, but... Well, see, now, when the AoE Immobilize gets them, you can get that proc pretty easy. And I mean, and so with containment, understanding how containment works, yeah, it makes Arcane Bolt so much more valuable, but you can still get extra value out of T1, T2, because usually those do some pretty good damage, especially if you're playing something like Ice, Fire. They tend to do more damage than some of the other power sets.
And containment is the controller inherent ability?
Oh, no. Yes. It's the one that lets you do... Oh, gosh. I'm going to fight that boss that we were just fighting. Yeah, it's the one that lets you do Essentially double damage to any target that's immobilized or held. Sleeping,
Right. It's
whatever.
like Gauntlet for tankers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
This guy's gonna kick my ass unless I've got like some good inspirations here. Yeah, unless I get really lucky with the hold. Yeah, no, this is not good. Wow, what level is he? Level 11, elite boss.
With Titan melee, that might hurt a little bit.
Oh yeah, if he gets close to me, it's over. It'd be like sayonara. He's held. The controller is doing it. He's as long as he doesn't approach me, I am like double loading the immobilizations. I can't hold him, but I can immobilize him. Holy shit, she did it. A controller killed an elite boss and did it in under 5 minutes.
It's AI.
It's AI, yeah. Oh, this whole video was AI produced. It wasn't even a real City of Heroes game. Yeah. Layer the controls first. Well, and that's all I could do is layer immobilize. I couldn't hold him. I couldn't layer holds enough. I only got one hold, and it's not gonna even if it grabs a hold of him, it's just gonna last kind of short. But the immobilizes are pretty. I got 2 of those guys, so I was able to make advantage of that. Yeah. He's out of controller. Yeah, red one too. Yeah, it was a red elite boss, and we managed to... I'm telling you guys, this controller approach. Now, the sad thing is, and I've had people ask me this, isn't it kind of sad, though, that you have to basically use the same power on all controllers in order to be able to level them? And I put an asterisk there. There's an argument made that you don't have to use it on all controllers. Like with Plant, maybe you got enough confusion going on that you don't really need, but trust me, you do, even with Plant. But sure, I get it. At least make one controller then, and don't make a variety of them. Now, what I do to get around that personally, I have a fire controller, a plant controller, a whatever. What I do is I color the arcane bolt for their element, so it looks like she's still doing fire magic, right? Or fire powers or whatever have you. My ice controller, hers is colored blue, so it's just like she's shooting out an ice beam. That's what I do, and I just try to ignore the fact that it's really an arcane bolt.
No.
No, can't ignore it.
I mean, like, I use flight on a lot of characters who, from an immersive point of view, probably shouldn't have flight. But at some point, you kind of have to embrace that it's an MMO and you have a limited PC kind of stuff. So, there's a... What do they call that in...
Real quick here. Here is a 3-pack of enemies, and one of them's a mother effing boss. So let's have some fun with this. Gosh, just die already. I'm trying to get rid of the henchman first. But now I can get rid of the boss. And boom. Got a little dicey there. Boss was pretty good at ranged attacks. And a lot of what I can do at this level is only immobilize, but got through it and went really fast. I mean, relatively fast. Really fast for a controller. Not exactly blaster speed. Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna definitely try to paint the picture that I'm blazing through things faster than a brute. But you know, I tell you what, it's as fast, if not faster, than my Dominators at this level range. Now we'll see what
I
happens when I get
use
to higher level ones.
I use air superiority on one of my controllers. That's as a damage weapon for that works pretty well.
Hmm.
You do have to slot it though, but
Oh yeah, and a big part of even this arcane bolt is slotting the hell out of it. If you take a look at my enhancements here, now I got to get going to bed, but you can see here I've got 3, not 1, not 2, but 3 damages, 1 accuracy, and 2 recharges. So that baby pops early, often hits like a mofo. And I still got a couple of damages in Ring of Fire and Char, so I can get some pretty good damage out of them. But to kind of show you the difference, like Ring of Fire is 25 points, Char is 25 points. You got some very minor damage out of Fire Cages and Hot Feet. But Arcane Bolt is like 119 points. So that's the power of Arcane Bolt, boys and girls. It's a big boy power. Yeah, to be fair, there are a lot of comic book characters that can fly for no apparent reason. That's true. That's true. That is true. So, yeah. And not an AoE not really super AoE. You know, like I wouldn't want to go times 3 or 4 with with most of these characters. I mean, I think Plant could do it, Illusion can do it, and get some benefit out of it. I think with characters like this, if I do too many mobs at once, how am I gonna, I'm just taking more risk for no benefit because I can only kill one at a time. You're getting a little bit of AoE here and there with Hot Feet and whatever. Once I get the imps and I can kinetics the hell out of them, that will probably change, but yeah, it's a lot of slot investment, Monkey, but it makes sense. It makes absolute sense, and this is why, right? Remember, your solo controller's biggest problem isn't necessarily controlling things; it's killing them at a decent pace before either your patient or your I was gonna say your patience wear out or your controls wear out and your endurance wears out, right? It's a race against the clock, against one of those things. So you don't need endurance if you kill fast. So you can put endurance on the shelf if you kill fast. You don't need to put a lot of extra enhancements on fire cages to make it last longer if things don't live long to begin with, right? In other words, damage solves a lot of problems in this game. If you had a new player and he's saying, man, I keep running out of endurance, and you're like looking at his powers and he has nothing slotted, right? Do you say, oh, well, you should put in a bunch of endurance reductions. That'll solve your endurance issue. Or are you like, dude, you're only doing like half the damage you should be doing. You're missing reds. Put reds in there. That'll solve your problem. Right?
3-slot stamina.
Yeah, 3-slot stamina solves. Well, definitely do that anyways. But you're going to see here I don't even have stamina slotted or anything because I don't need it because it just kills so quickly. Granted, low-level character. I can show you a mid-level, 20, 30 character. But yes, Arcane Bolt is doing a lot of the heavy lifting for the damage output of this character. Therefore, gets the lion's share of your... So if I put 2 recharge reductions here on Arcane Bolt, which almost doubles its DPS output, and its base DPS output is 60. You're going from 60 to 120, right? That's probably a better use of those 2 slots than putting it in, let's say, Ring of Fire, which has a value of 25. 25 doubles only 50. I'm only getting 25 more DPS by putting recharges in a Ring of Fire. So that's why you pump Arcane Bolt so hard. Because nothing else on the controller comes close to that damage output. And that's why you see me able to get through these bosses and stuff. I guarantee you with Arcane Bolt I would have had a hard time surviving that boss because one of us would have worn the other one down first and he might have won that just through attrition. Or eventually
Usually the single
Go ahead.
Usually the single target hold does pretty good damage.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about Ring of Fire. So Ring of Fire is like Ring of Fire, the single target holds Char and Ring of Fire are my two best damage dealers before discovering this method. They each currently do 25 points. By comparison, Arcane Bolt is showing over 100. So one arcane bolt is doing 4 times the damage, 5 times the damage of a ring of fire or char. Now it takes a little bit longer to cast, and it's gonna, it's probably gonna take a little bit more endurance. So it's taking 10 instead of 7 or 8. But you're getting, and it doesn't hold, right? So it's clearly designed to do one thing, and that's to kick things asses. At least for controllers. Now, if you look up Arcane Bolt on your Dominator, it's going to do less. And if you look it up on, if you take Arcane Bolt on your Blaster or whatever, it's going to do less on them. So, yeah.
Well, I think some of the single target holds on some of the other sets do a little more damage. Yeah, that's not much for Char.
Well, Cold is the only one I've been able to find that does reliably more for its T1, T2, but Cold has no confusion. So the trade-off with Cold is, you have like a little confusion. It's not good. It's not. Yeah, you have to go running up to enemies and waiting for it to proc as a 20%. Not, you know what I mean. It doesn't have like I press a button. So I'm fighting as 3 or 4 enemies. In most controller classes, I can press one button.
Doesn't 99. Have confuse on.
What's that?
Doesn't have confuse on demand.
Yeah, it doesn't have confuse on demand. Let's put it that way, right? Which is a significant part of most controllers' early game DPS.
Does wonders for charging up the dominate power, though.
Well, there you go. Right. So, but Ring of Fire is pretty much in the pack. I've seen powers that do less on the controller side for their T1, T2, and I think Ice does more, but doesn't have confusion. I think Ring of Fire and Char are pretty decent. They're just mid. You can always go by looking at the level 1 version of them. Actually, yeah. But regardless, if it's a little high, a little low, whatever, the T1, T2s, you're right. They're kind of decent-ish damage, but they're still like, eh. And, yeah, Arcane Bolt. Yeah. Now, yes, you have Char. You got Char. It's a hard hold. It's single target. Later on, at different levels, yeah. Remember, don't judge this as character too much. She's only like level 11, right? You do have Flash Fire, which is what targeted AOE disorientation. You have Cinders, which is a PB AOE full hold. You have Bonfire, whatever the hell that does.
That's the point. That's the giant area knockback.
Well, I'm sure everybody loves that. And then we finally get Fire Imps. So, yeah, you've got like just one really big, strong AoE hold. And then you have the AoE immobilize. And then apparently you got a big knockback. Yeah. Well, you got Foe Disorient. Disorient is still a good hold, right? They just walk around picking their nose when they're disoriented, right? They don't do anything. So, maybe they got 2 really good holds. Yeah, no, I think it's fine for a control set. It's fine. But you're really taking it for the Fire Imps to put to jazz them up with kinetics so they run around like little speed demons. And they get all crazy like they just drank a whole bunch of Frappuccinos. That's the end. And I heard this so much, I didn't want to play this. Because it's like so meta. But now that I have figured out something to at least get me there, I'm like, okay. I feel like it's mine now. I feel like I've got my own take on it. But I guarantee you, like, people who just power level up their controllers either through a bunch of task forces or farms or whatever have you would never care about any of this shit. There's no need to worry about Arcane Bolt and try and take out a person here and there if you're not soloing. If you're doing large groups. Your damage contribution in a large group is still overall minimal when you have scrappers and blasters and brutes. So yeah. But no, it's and I got this on other controllers, and I've done videos on other controllers as well. So works really good on just about most controllers. I did take Arcane Bolt on one of my Dominators, and it is a pretty decent hit on the Dom. Why did I take it on that Dominator? I don't remember. Okay, I gotta get going to bed, guys. This has been a really great chat tonight. Real Monkey, appreciate you. Philip, Puznut, Pirate Princess as always. those of you been hanging out tonight, I really appreciate it. On the YouTube channel. Probably be around tomorrow night as well. We can show you other controllers if you like, or just go back to DOMs, because DOMs are awesome. I'm still in love with my...
Stalkers are
What's that?
Stalkers are awesome.
Stalkers are awesome. I love Stalkers. Absolutely. Yeah. The delay is disorienting. I know you can't have both volumes on at once. If you're listening in the channel, you want to mute the stream.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it will drive you. I guess they call you Mad City 13 for a reason. So maybe that's what you enjoy. Just being driven mad and whatnot. So, let's see here. Yeah, well, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. We have 18 responses in, and we got some choices to make coming up soon, guys. So you're gonna see what the results were.
Oh boy! All right. Well, you have a good one then. Football, man.
But for those of you watching the stream, thank you so much, and may God bless you. I'll see you later.